頑張れとしましょう。
頭に叩き
称賛していいですよ。手順に沿えば簡単です。器用でしょ。
励んでますね。
これはチャンス。僕を見てください。
グッボーイ。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？
頭に叩き込め。
お邪魔しますよ。
さすがです先生。さすがです先生。これはチャンス。
今日は
初級編だ。油断せず。
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？
Hi everybody, I'm just making my tweets. Get comfortable, this is gonna be a long one, I think. Well,
称賛していいですよ。
it'll be a relatively normal compared to what we've done before, but it's gonna be a 4-hour stream for sure. Hi Madcap, how's it going? Just making my tweets.
油断せず。称賛していいですよ。
People know that I'm live and then we'll be good. And they're doing their lessons anyway.
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？
しつけの時間。
楽しいですね。宝石もいいですね。称賛していいですよ。気をつけて。手順に沿えば簡単です。
ステイ。今日は
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？
How does everything look? How does everything sound? Because OBS updated, and honestly, I don't trust it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling a little suspicious about whether or not it's actually working. Oh man, we're doing romance? Yeah, we're doing romance. It's finally time. Everything's okay? Okay, good. Super excited for Overblot Leona, I know. I'm so sad, guys. I have no more money. I can't do it. I never had any money in the first place. I spent Arnold's money, so.
少しはご理解いただけました？
子犬ども始めるぞ。
励んでますね。
腕が鳴るな。これはチャンス。
Hi Fireman, how's it going?
腕が鳴るな。
But yeah, like Arnold hasn't even gotten his what, 20 thumbnails?
美しい。
ステイ。今日は
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？
頭に叩き
器用でしょ。楽しいですね。
Hi Yona.
僕の手にかかれば。
Yeah, hopefully they'll rerun Leona.
称賛していいですよ。
How is Calxiyn? I'm okay.
僕の優秀さ、
I feel like I have
少しは
something
ご理
on my
解い
lip.
ただ
Hold
け
on.
ました？
頭に叩き。
望みを叶えるには。
Or is that, am I just shiny? I don't know.
いいですね。
Maybe it's just my lip gloss. Anyway.
傷一つない
Yeah,
です
I
ね。
cannot afford to pull for Leona. Especially if Sully's coming out and I don't know. I really like Sully. You know, I don't know if I should pull for him, but I really liked him, so I kind of want to. So it might be bad. If then... You know... I spend my money. But yeah, guys, just let me, eat part of my sandwich. To tie us over until we can have a break. And to make sure my stream's not gonna crash and burn and die. And then we'll get started. Ah! I shouldn't have done that. I can choke. And choking would be bad. Just don't tell anybody. Just don't tell anybody that I shoved that whole piece of bread in my mouth and it's okay. guys doing? Oh yeah, what I was going to say is I'm really exhausted after D23. This weekend was D23, and even though, like, Disney Entertainment kind of gave us nothing, like, or sorry, I should say Disney Animation, as in just Walt Disney Animation, Pixar was cooking. Disney, even though Disney kind of gave us nothing, they did keep us busy this weekend with Kingdom Hearts news and stuff like that, so that's why I didn't stream. What day was I supposed to stream? On Sunday? Anyway, I was supposed to stream at some point, and then I didn't. User that has no username, I'm not gonna say anything. Don't worry. I don't know. What do you think? I can go in your imagination wherever you want me to go. Had 2 fire alarms. Oh no, that's not good. In a vacant warehouse. Oh dear. Oh, wait a minute. Fireman. Wait, am I stupid? Are you a are you a firefighter? Is that why your user... Oh no. Am I dumb? Am I just silly? Am I silly that I never realized that before? Because it makes it sound like you're fighting the fires. Like, you know what I mean? Unless you're like a landlord and you had fires in your, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what to call it. Your properties. It sounds like that you're fighting the fires. It's cold where I'm at. I'm just happy we got a decent amount of KH news and not just a crumb. Yeah, I mean, I only did a reaction. I'm not... How do I explain this? I would love to sit down and analyze the trailers for 40 minutes. The problem is that my working memory of Union Cross and Dark Road and all that stuff is really bad. So even though I used to like sit down and sort of go through frame by frame and pick stuff out, I feel like I'm just not qualified anymore. Like, I feel like I'm not qualified. I might as well just leave it to the other Kingdom Hearts YouTubers that actually remember who Sigar is and what he does. Do you know what I mean? So, that's why I only did reactions. Now, I did have a Yapatron moment when I was talking about Coco, when I did the Coco reactions the other day. But... I was mostly theorizing about the world, theme. Oh my gosh, can I not talk today? Also, here's another thing. So, as user kind of mentioned, you know, with me going abroad again, so, my doctor and I might have had, I'll take some responsibility for this even though I think it's her fault, had, I guess, a miscommunication, and she won't renew my meds, basically, because I got a vacation supply of my medication to go abroad. But I still need my medication for the rest of the time that I am home. Do you know what I mean? So I have 5 Concerta left, and today was not a day that I could ration the Concerta. Does that make sense? Because I haven't filled the vacation supply yet, and I don't want to cut into it. Now, she said that after I fill the vacation supply, I can go back and see her and she'll write me another one, but I'm like, really? Anyway, so I'm just rationing them, so I'm unmedicated. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm unmedicated today, and so if you guys are like, why can't Cal read? Why is Cal bad? Or any other variation of, like, Cal seems really, like, unfocused today. That's why. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna even bother, because I'm like, okay, well, I'm gone in 25 days. 25 days is kind of a lot, though, to be unmedicated, but this happened to me another time. This happened to me when I visited Arnold, and I didn't have enough either. But yeah, so I think the plan is to go get the travel supply filled and then go see her and then just go get more until I leave, like get the exact number until I leave, so the pharmacy won't like harass me. But I just don't even know if it's worth all the trouble. So basically, yeah, you guys may be getting some unmedicated Calxiyn this week until we figure it out, because I think the soonest we can figure it out is probably Friday or like Monday. So we'll see how much I ration it, but I feel okay. It's just I don't know if you guys are gonna notice a difference. Oh yeah, but on the topic of me going abroad, for my own safety, I'm not really getting specific with it. However, if you guys have been paying attention to some of the stuff I've said, you can probably figure it out. I haven't really, it's not like a big secret, it's just mostly like, I'm not gonna say it. You know what I mean? But like, I've mentioned a couple things that may have made you guys go like, oh, okay, I know what she's doing. Like, I know where she's going, I know what she's doing. But the exact specifics of like, you know, when I get there, and when I leave, and where I am, and what I'm doing, and where I'm doing it at, like, that's kind of the mystery. But yeah, like, you know, some of the stuff that I've been packing, or that I've told you guys in other streams that I've been packing away, and like, you know, the karaoke stream that I'll do for Calxiyn Cares Too Much will also probably be a little bit enlightening based off of the song selection, but anyway. But yeah, so it's not a secret, it's just I'm not gonna tell you, but some people already know. The event is not that long. We'll see about that. We'll see if unmedicated Calxiyn can get through the 36 chapter event. But you're right, it looks like these chapters are really short for some reason. Like there's like 14 and then there's 7 and then there's like, this one just has 4. Like I don't know what they're doing. What are your recommendations for a musical based on the animated movies, Disney or otherwise? What do you mean? Like the musicals that are on the stage musicals? If that makes sense? Like, do you mean like, should you watch the Frozen Broadway musical or like the Lion King Broadway musical? I'm always gonna say Hunchback. There may or may not be an illegal slime tutorial of the Hunchback of Notre Dame musical on YouTube that you can watch. Hi Cloudberry, how's it going? You're currently chugging a can of peach juice you got from a convenience store. It's only 18 degrees here, it's hot as hell. Yeah, I mean, listen guys, I had better outfits, but they were all too hot for this. Also, most of my clothes are packed away, so sorry if this is like a kind of a letdown for because I know they're all in their like wedding suits. How far in are we? We have not even started. I've just been yapping for like 12 minutes. And we've been making sure that OBS is okay because it updated and now I got scared. What was I gonna say? I forgot. You guys are gonna get a lot of that today, sorry. Hopefully this will help keep me awake though, because usually when I don't take my medication, I like fall asleep in the afternoon for whatever reason. Like I'll fall asleep standing up, so hopefully if I'm streaming, that'll give me the necessary energy. Oh, the shirt, yeah, thank you guys for saying it's cute though, but yeah, most of my stuff, like I wanted to wear my Disney Cruise Line stuff and it's gone. Like my mom has put, it's not an embargo. What's like the reverse of an embargo? She's basically put a ban on me wearing any clothes that I need to take with me before I go, which I told her I need at least one day to wear some of my clothes to take thumbnails. For Calxiyn Cares Too Much. Like, I have to put on my wig and take just some generic thumbnails, like, possibly in different dresses and stuff like that, like, possibly in different outfits. I may not even do the different outfits. I may just Photoshop myself in different clothes, like, if it gets that serious. Like, just in case, for example, I want to I want to do a review for that stop-motion animation movie that's coming out in, claymation movie that's coming out in October, like the what is it, Laika? The Laika Studios one? So, like, I don't know about what my setup is gonna look like, and it may be kind of shitty. Like, the lighting may be a little shitty. So, I kind of want to take thumbnails here, doing the Mr. P- Exactly. So, I need a day of, like, where I am able to at least wear one of my outfits and then take a bunch of generic sort of thumbnails. I might do my one with my sweater. I like to wear my sweater a lot. You know, my, like, Calxiyn Cares Too Much sweater with the 3 colored, ice cream blocks. Asking for musicals that are a similar sound or vibe to the Disney ones. Okay, in that case, I would say Anastasia, Once on This Island. I would start there, at least. Flaherty and Aaron's wrote Anastasia, so their musicals in general are a good bet, I would say. Otherwise, I don't know, it's really hard. It's hard. Oh, Little Shop of Horrors, right? Because that was written by Alan Menken and Howard Ashman. Newsies. Newsies, can we get a Newsies question mark exclamation point? I would say Newsies is a good one. Because that was written by Alan Menken at least. I don't know who did the lyrics. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I think that though that's a good place to start, and I'll think about it more. How's that? You finished the juice. Those were the best 5 minutes of my day. Yeah, I have tea, even though again it's hot as fuck because, you know, my voice. But this event seems to be pretty good in terms of the characters that we're using. Okay, guys, we gotta start. I gotta stop talking. I love talking to you guys. I could do a just chatting stream, but we have to stop. Encoding overload, consider turning down. Well, fuck you. This is the settings that I always have it at. What do you mean encoding overload? Ugh! Uh-oh. Overloaded by what? Okay, this is what I was worried about, but that's okay. Uh-oh, because I'm streaming, it's not gonna let me change my settings. Whoa, John. Okay, guys, I guess, well, nothing, knock on wood, nothing bad can happen this stream, because I don't want to end the stream. Like, I don't want to end my stream that I'm doing right now to fix this. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could just turn it off for a minute. Like, there's a grace period. I could try to change it. Okay, hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back, I think. Maybe. I'm just like, what do you mean? Like, why? I tested this before I... Okay, is that gonna work? I hope it didn't end on YouTube. YouTube, are you guys getting me again? You guys may need to refresh if you're on YouTube. I just turned it off. I switched the settings and then I turned it back on. Oh, okay, yeah, you guys can hear me, okay. So how's everyone's day? Okay, I wasn't gone that long. You guys didn't need to start talking to chat. I wasn't gone forever. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now I'm using a different encoder. If this doesn't work, I don't know. Like, I just don't know. Recording. Okay, now it's not overloaded. Fuck you. Jesus. My goodness gracious. All right, YouTube chat, you guys good? Twitch chat, can I get a Twitch chat confirmation that you guys are in fact okay? I just had to switch apparently they can't use the same encoder, they're gonna explode and die, like the OBS is gonna explode and it's gonna die. Alright, YouTube, you guys are good. Twitch chat, you guys have to tell me whether or not you're good or not. Oh, I just saw lag. I just saw lag on the YouTube end. That could just be me, though. That could have just been my internet. Okay, I'm gonna ask... Okay, I was gonna ask everybody to refresh. Okay, they are good. They are good. All right! So, hopefully nothing bad is going to happen. Can confirm there is lag. No! Why? Oh, guys, this is why never update OBS, ever. I've been ignoring the update for, like, forever. I've been ignoring it. I've been not the 10 frames. Oh, God. But I'm not getting dropped frames. It's not happening to me. Oh, no. Maybe I should try the other encoder, 10 frames per minute. Oh, no, but I'm not getting dropped frames, so what is it? All right, can we give it up for take two? Take two. Oh, goodness. All right, well, hopefully, I'm trying to look up the stream on my phone. It gave me an error saying that this encoder is too slow and can't keep up, I guess. Which, like, I don't understand why that would be happening. Okay, I'm looking at the stream on my phone now. It looks fine. Yeah, the frames are smoother. Okay. So I guess the new encoder just sucks. Why? Okay. Anyway, let's all just breathe. Let's all just take a breath together. You guys are seeing me stressed. This is what I'm like when I don't get my meds. I get so stressed out. Anyway, all right. It looks better now. Yeah, so if you're a streamer, first of all, just don't update OBS. Second of all, don't use, I was using AV1 encoder or something like that. So apparently, that's not good. It's not good. Thank you guys for dealing with it though. I kind of want to wait it out though. I kind of want to wait a minute because that suddenly started happening after I started recording, right? Like, it was fine up until then. So let's just all... Why don't we do, like, a battle or something? Let's just all do a battle together and see if the stream lives through the battle. If it doesn't, I think what I'll do is maybe I just won't record and I'll just let it go. But, like, we can sort of use this as a test to see if we continue to drop frames. That shouldn't be happening. There's no reason for this to happen. No, it's lagging again, isn't it? I can see it. I can see it's happening. Jeez. Why? Hello from my job. I am on break. Oh, I'm sorry. You did not come at a great time. We are struggling. We are struggling right now. I don't understand why this is happening. That looked laggy though, didn't it? I could see it. The stream bit rate is lower than recommended. It's lower? What? I'm so confused. We recommend you use a stream bit rate of 13,000. Okay, I guess. Sure. I don't know if that's gonna make it better. That sounds like it's gonna make it worse, but I guess I'll be right back again and I'll try this again. One frame pause, but overall it looked fine. YouTube, I think it might be a YouTube exclusive-ish. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna help. I feel like that this is gonna be bad for my internet connection, but I guess we'll try. I guess we'll keep going. Are you guys okay? Is everybody okay? Are you guys alright? Sorry. I'm sorry this is happening. I've been live for like 30 minutes and we're just doing technical stuff all because I decided, oh, maybe I should finally update my OBS, I said to myself. Oh, it's been telling me to update for like 4 days. Maybe I should update my OBS. Now I'm getting screwed over. Okay, actually it seems okay now. Knock on wood, okay. I'm looking at it on my phone. It actually seems fine. I'm looking. I think it might have been that then. The bitrate was just incompatible with YouTube, I guess. Maybe. A little jostled around, but I'm okay. Did I do that, like, by me? Okay, anyway, we seem... I think it's okay now. Knock on wood. I think we're fine. Alright. Let's do one more battle just to make sure. Like, let's just do another set of battles just to make sure. And then I'll eat the rest. While we're here, I might as well just eat the rest of my sandwich to spare you guys from having to sit through me taking another break. But yeah, how does this look? Is this better? Or is it okay? I just had a sandwich too. Yeah, I love a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. This is just peanut butter though. I don't know why. I don't know why I added the jelly. Oh gosh. Maybe I need to refresh. YouTube still looks bad. Am I crazy? No, maybe I am crazy. Maybe that was from before. Oh, okay, yeah, it was just super behind. Never mind. Delulu.
やります。
許可しよう。加減はなしだ。いいことだ。とっておきだ。準備はいいかい？アズール。もちろんですよ。
My playback was just behind like by 10 minutes.
もう帰り道はないよ。ほら、すべてうまくいっただろ。
Alright. I better tell Arnold, do not update your OBS.
私も鼻が高い。
It will cause you nothing but heartache.
今こそ。たまには白を基調とした衣装もいいな。着慣れない色ではあるが、存外似合っているだろう。
Okay. So after 30 minutes, okay, part of it was my fault because I was yapping. I should have known. I should have known that we possibly would have started having problems. Like, what am I trying to say? I should have known that pressing the record button would have caused new problems to happen that weren't happening before. The stream of malfunctioning and despair, exactly. Okay, I think that's over. I think the despair is over. Looking at my capture. Guys, the shirt is way too long for me. I have it like all bunched up at the bottom here. Okay. Anyway, I think stream of despair. I think we're done. I don't think that we're having despair anymore. Probably. So if everyone is good, if we all agree democratically, if we all agree democratically that we can start the stream. I think that will be okay. Yeah, YouTube says I've been live for 30 minutes. That's crazy. Okay. Alright, so after 30 minutes, I could have even eaten lunch before I logged on to see you guys. Anyway. Alright, let's get into it. Trials of Romance. What is this about? I don't know. Jade's mom is here. And Jade is here. And that's all. That's all I got. I don't have anything else for you. I'm assuming it has something to do with the boats and the Little Mermaid, but like, I don't understand how we're making this into a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, because obviously they don't know that Ursula and Flotsam and Jetsam were evil. So I'm not entirely sure where we're going with this. Like, I'm not entirely sure how they're making it a... Like, because I'm assuming it's some festival or something. Okay, well, this is wedding invitation, so, like, maybe people are getting married on the boats? And it's a sort of, like, you know how the bride throws the bouquet? Like, it's kind of like, oops. I just hit myself right in the chin. This stream is going great so far. Anyway, you know how, like, the brides throw the bouquets back? Maybe it's something to do, like, they have to win some sort of boat race. They have to win a race, and then after they win the race, they'll get, they're allowed to be together or something. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up because I'm like, I don't understand. I don't know where we're going with this at all. Look at Jade's shoes all organized at the end of his bed. All right, I think I'm all packed. Hey, Jade, are you ready yet? I want to get going. Someone's impatient. Wait a second, but Floyd's not in this event, though, so how did he get kicked out of this event? Like, did he get back, like, he had the flu or something? Like, what happened? Oh God. Floyd, look, we ain't been back there since our last holiday. It's exciting, Kay. Jade, Floyd, good morning to you. And good morning to you. Morning, Azul. That's some real nice weather, huh? Gotta be a good sign. You're in rather high spirits today. Floyd and I have both been looking forward to this ever since our trip to the Sunshine Lands was finalized 6 months ago. Oh, okay, they had to take 6 months in advance for their PTO or whatever. The stream of scuff and sorrow, that's hilarious. That sounds like a young adult romantasy title. I wish I got this event back when I first played this. I'm hoping it comes back. I'm excited. But yeah, it'd be good for it to come back. I mean, they should have brought it back during the summer. This feels like a summery thing to do. But I don't remember what they reran. They did like Culinary Crucible 3 times in a row. I remember that. I did not do them. Please, you're lying through your teeth. Floyd, at least, had completely forgotten about said sojourn until I brought it up yesterday. What I'm curious about is why you're visiting the Sunshine Lands at this time of year. I could understand your excitement if you were going home to the Coral Sea for a visit, but this is something else entirely. Gotta get more tea. Our mother asked us to go. Oh, your mother? Ah, that takes me back. It's been quite some time since you saw her last. Would you care to join us for the trip? I think not. Well, that's a little rude, Azul. Every time your mother sees me, she plagues me with endless amount of snacks, no matter how many times I try to decline. Oh my god, that's like my family. She asks strange questions, bursts out laughing out of nowhere, stares at me blankly without saying a word. Wait a minute, does she have some sort of telepathy? If she bursts out laughing out of nowhere, I'm like, well, wait a minute. What's she laughing at? Like, just them? Or their behavior? Or is she reading his mind or something? I don't know, man. That was a little sussy poo, if you ask me. Tells my mother a blend of truth and lies, has tea with my grandmother, and engages in entirely unnecessary small talk. Anyway, the point is, she's difficult to deal with, and I'd prefer not to accompany you given the choice. I believe all that is simply her trying to be kind in her own way, but I suppose there's no changing her mind. Our preparations are all finished. Now all that's left is to pass through the mirror. She's definitely Italian? Yeah, I know. I wonder, are they gonna do like a mob sort of thing? Like she's a mob wife or something? Azul runs that lounge like the Navy? That's true too. Like what would they do with Azul gone anyway? So he didn't even need to be that honest about all this stuff with their mother. He could have just said, oh, I'm just busy, bestie. Like someone has to someone has to run the lounge while you two are gone. But he didn't say that. He was just like, your mom drives me crazy, which is a crazy thing to say, but I guess it shows how comfortable Azul is to tell Jade the truth, like, give it to me straight, you know? We'll be back soon, Azul. Floyd, shall we be off to the mirror chamber? Nah, I'm out. What? You were so excited 10 minutes ago. What do you mean? Your mom is gonna get you. You can't back out now. Pardon? In the time Azul spent yammering on, I decided I ain't in the mood anymore. I'm gonna sleep in my dorm room today. There it is, another classic Floyd mood swing. You were so excited for this mere minutes ago. Well, so it goes. I anticipated this might happen, and I'm prepared to make the trip by myself. Really? I'd be like, you're not getting out of this one. Like, I'd be dragging him. If that was my sibling, I would be dragging them with me. No way you're gonna just say, oh, I just want to sleep in my dorm room today. Fuck that. Damn, maybe they knew that putting 2 SSR cards with the twins was just, like, too mean and too powerful, you know? Don't be so quick to play along. A solo trip hardly seems fun, though. Azul, your company would be. I'm not going, and that's final. Please stop trying to rope me into something so unpleasant. My, how rejection stings. What's the big deal about going, Azul? Chances like this don't come along every day. Then perhaps you should go after all. I told ya, I ain't in the mood anymore. It's sad to see you two competing over who doesn't go. I'd prefer to find someone who's actually interested in joining me. But who else could I convince to depart on such short notice? Perhaps someone with sufficient free time on their hands. Riddle does not seem like a person with sufficient free time, so I don't understand how he's getting roped into this at all. I can point you in the right direction there. I mean, I guess not, since Floyd does this more often than not just watch. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that maybe Jade is gonna ask Ace and Deuce, and then they're gonna get in trouble because they haven't done their homework, and Riddle will go instead. Like, maybe it'll be something like that. Man, hanging out in Ramshackle was boring, but going on this walk is even more boring. I want to do something fun. I'm with you there. We ain't got nothing to do at school except homework, homework, and more homework. If only we could go somewhere else and have some real fun. Oh my god, Grim, do you not remember Playful Land? You guys have been having too much fun lately. I've been streaming Twisted Wonderland for like an entire, over a week straight, I think, at this point. It's definitely been over a week straight, right, guys? Well, found us a little shrimpy and sealy with nothing better going on. If you want people with ample time on their hands, look no further. Interesting, they certainly seem worth reaching out to. Also, how does Malleus constitute having ample time on his hands? Unless it's just like, oh, we're finally inviting him to a party. Or Malleus is taking his walk outside at the same time we are. Famous last words? Ah, hey, Jade. I can sense the hand of fate behind our coincidental meeting. Would you care to join me at a wedding? Oh, it's a wedding! A wedding? Wait, you're getting married? No, it isn't my wedding. Should have figured. So, who's the happy couple? Friend of yours? No, they are complete and total strangers. Why you going to a wedding for people you don't even know? That was Arista, that was not Grim. Guys, I need to get back on the GTA RP server. I gotta get all this Arista out before we stream Twisted Wonderland. I don't know, maybe I'll play tomorrow, because tomorrow Popcorn Panic's only gonna be a 2-hour stream. An acquaintance of my mother's is the one holding it tomorrow in the Sunshine Lands. Floyd and I are supposed to head there today to assist with the pre-wedding ceremony, but sadly, Floyd can no longer make it due to unavoidable circumstances. That's such bullshit! Which has left me terribly anxious about going by myself. Dear me, what a conundrum. Now, there's no one I can turn to for help aside from you two kindly souls. Would you be willing to join me on a trip to the Sunshine Lands? Why should I go to some total stranger's wedding? Pass, that sounds boring. Grim, don't you know there's food? Weddings have food! There will be a lavish party after the wedding. A party? Will there be food? Of course. Seafood, meat, cake, fruit, and of course a plethora of famous delicacies from around the region. Sorry guys, hold on a second. Jay knows exactly what he's doing. Yeah, he's playing them like a fiddle. And you'll be able to enjoy plenty of sightseeing in the Sunshine Lands when you're not helping with the ceremony. Now you're talking! Sign me up for that! You're in too, right, Cal? I'd love to go. Yeah, that sounds fun. Thank you kindly. Now I'm even more excited, less anxious about assisting. We'd better get back to Ramshackle, Cal. There's a lot of stuff we gotta pack. It's settled. Please meet me in the mirror chamber in an hour. An hour? That ain't no... Wait, what? That's not enough time to get ready. Grim, what are you packing? It's not like you have clothes. Like, do you need your toothbrush? Your litter box? Like, I don't understand. I don't know what Grim would... You know what I mean? Oh, I see. How unfortunate. In that case, we better call our agreement off. Hey, Cal, let's head back now and get packing already! How reassuring. I feel so much better now that I don't have to go alone. I'll see you soon then. W stream, hi Amy, how's it going? Wait, so are we just not gonna find out how everybody else got roped into this? Ah! Riddle, Malleus, and Rook. This is a diabolical lineup. Like, I don't understand. Just watch, okay? I don't understand how exactly these specific people got roped into this. Like, when I'm thinking about a wedding, I would think of inviting Calxiyn, right? Like, Calxiyn seems like a fun person to have at a wedding. Like, Cater, Lilia, you know? So, like, this is just something. All right, this is just something, indeed. What's with the crowd? Greetings! Oh my god. Greetings, trickster and monsieur were you invited here by Jade as well? Wait, he asked you guys too? Hey, Jade, you said there wasn't anybody else you could turn to for help besides us. I was greatly relieved to find an unexpected number of individuals at school with an excess of time on their hands. How? What do you mean? An access? You interrupted my very busy schedule to plead with me to go. You kept moping in front of me about how the ceremony will be ruined because attendance is too low to meet the rule requirement. Oh my god, he lied! Until I grudgingly relented and agreed to go. You're down one person because of Floyd, so you make up with it with 5 others. I fail to see how that math adds up. He invited me claiming the wedding would be more classy for my presence. That's true, probably. I mean, that's fine. I agree with that. If he's reached out to this many people, that's gotta be a lie too, right? Go get him, Horton! Get back at Jade for tricking you! No, I shall do no such thing. It's truly rare that I'm invited to weddings. I was touched. Regardless of his reasons, I cannot let this opportunity pass me by. I am absolutely attending. I like this! Malleus, to me, that makes perfect sense. That one makes sense. I can feel Malleus's determination. When Jade approached me, he said there was to be a delightful wedding, but its head count was far too low. He claimed the soon-to-be newlyweds were feeling so sad and lonely because of that, and he pleaded with me to attend. I agreed without hesitation. After all, what could be more fulfilling than being of service on such a lovely occasion? Okay, see? Fine, but like, I feel like we could have switched out Rook for Kaleem. I'm just saying. So he adjusted his angle with each one of us. Thank you all so much. I ventured all over school, reaching out to everyone I found, but you're the only ones who accepted my invitation. That's crazy. Kaleem would have been hype. He would have given them like a crazy wedding gift too. I'm deeply grateful for your generosity and completely open schedule. Imagine having a wedding and randomly the Prince of Briar Valley, Malleus Draconia, shows up. I mean, that's really funny, but also, like, I've heard, right, that you can send invitations to, like, celebrities and stuff, and sometimes they'll write back. You never know. You never know, right? I get the feeling we're the butt of this joke. No, not at all. I feel so much better having all of you come with me. I was afraid that if I worked alone, the Forever Float would never be a success. The Forever Float? Jamil? Well, Jamil could come too, though. What would be the problem, really? I can hardly blame you. It's a social event that's relatively unknown on land. To put it succinctly, it's a test of love. Oh! Okay, now I'm even more confused. Allow me to explain in more detail. These chapters are pretty short, guys. I feel confident. I feel good today. Do you guys see my little ring? Do you guys see my little seashell? This is the only thing that this is one of the only things I haven't packed away yet. The Forever Float is based on legends about moray eels. Moray eels have legends? That's what I'm wondering too. I'm like, okay. Yes, the sea witch was always accompanied by 2 such creatures. Okay, cooking? And tales about them live on to this day in the Coral Sea. One of the more popular anecdotes is about the time the morays tested the love of a mermaid who fell in love. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, so they're gonna use the boat rocking as a test? But like, what is it gonna be? To see if they can stay in the boat or what? Like, you know what I mean? Who fell in love with someone of another species. The sea witch was a virtuous individual who offered consultations to merfolk dealing with personal woes. Guys, the lore is luring. One day, she bestowed legs upon a mermaid who had fallen in love with a prince of the land above. When that mermaid later on went on a date with the prince and boarded a rowboat, the sea witch's morays were quick to act. Legend has it they worked together to rock the boat and overturn it. As a result of their deed, the mermaid and her beloved's bond grew deeper, or so they say. The "so they say" is doing a lot of heavy lifting, but that's cool world building, right? Because they think that, you know, there were no villains, that everyone was a hero, right? So I think that this is interesting. How would rocking a boat bring people closer? Perhaps it could have been due to the suspension bridge effect. Going through a somewhat thrilling experience can make one's love feel much more strongly. Huh, that sounds weird. Okay, they have suspension bridges in Twisted Wonderland? The tale gave rise to a customary ceremony held before weddings, the Forever Float. So, it's a ceremony related to one of the Great Seven's attendants. How fascinating. Indeed, the ceremony's name is as romantic as the tale it originates from. If a couple can overcome this test of their love, all that's left is to float along in their voyage toward eternal happiness. The name truly conveys the sentiment behind it. So it does! Simply hearing the name Forever Float makes me envision a happy wedding! Oh my god, okay, I see why Rook was here, because Rook is kind of like a romantic... Hold on, guys, I need my slippers. My feet are cold. Rook is kind of like a romantic character, you know? I like this so far. I like the setup. I like the world building. Like, this is kind of interesting. And guys, I love The Little Mermaid. It's one of my favorite Disney movies. So the last time that I remember, okay, I'm not saying it hasn't happened, but the last time I remember getting Little Mermaid lore, because I'm not caught up on vignettes and stuff, was when Floyd, during Beans Day, talked about how the princess established, like, the school and all of that stuff, like, to help more merfolk come on land and all that stuff. Like, it was Ariel who did that, allegedly, supposedly. Exactly, but sadly, it's not a well-known ceremony on land. Huh? Why not? Many people in the Coral Sea admire the tale, and the ceremony has some popularity amongst merfolk. But it's reserved solely for a situation like the one in the story, that is, a marriage between a land dweller and merfolk. Oh, that's cool! There are more merfolk like ourselves nowadays who receive legs and come to live on land, but marriage between merfolk and land dwellers remain rather rare. There is perhaps only a single couple each year that undergoes the Forever Float ceremony at their wedding. Oh, okay, interesting. I wonder why it's still relatively rare, though. Did they imply the prince Ariel married was from the Sunshine Lands? I guess. I think so. Like, I think that would be a logical conclusion to draw. Rook is one of the biggest fans of Rowmance, exactly. And its sheer rarity means we have little occasion to ever learn of it. I'm impressed such a rarely held ceremony remains a tradition. I'm curious what it entails. First, the bride and groom to be. I feel like this is the most we've ever heard Jade talk, by the way. First, the bride and groom to be board a small rowboat and row out to sea. They sail around the cove while whispering sweet nothings to one another. Aw, that's cute. They still make fun of land people like it is Zool's dream. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, that is interesting. Like, some of the merfolk are like, you know, the land is stupid. It's better down here under the sea. Then the people playing the role of the morays put them through trials to test their love. Trials, That's a rather broad term. What does that entail specifically? It can be a wide range of things. I suppose it depends on the inclination of who's playing the morays at the time. Typical trials include throwing objects at the boat, splashing water over it, or jabbing at it with oars. Oh la la, what violent tribulations! To be fair, the tradition does originate from the stories of the moray overturning the boat. But surely no one actually overturns a boat with the bride and groom in it. Many have tried, but from what I hear, it's rather difficult to overturn a boat. They've tried? Then it is acceptable to overturn it! Of course, in fact, it's so much better if someone could pull it off like in the story. But a boat with 2 people in it is heavy. It could take a whole group of adult merfolk to properly overturn it. Circling a cove doesn't take very long, so flipping a boat would be quite the challenge. Hence, it's very rare. You said this forever whatever is already rare, right? So if this is even rarer than that... Yes, no one successfully flipped over a boat for the past several decades. I've heard that when morays who managed that feat appeared, the wedding attendants erupted in cheers and applause. What a strange pre-wedding ceremony. Customs can differ by region, and the variety is the spice of life. Getting to experience a foreign custom I've never been exposed to otherwise is certainly intriguing. I've seen a Forever Float ceremony held in the Sunshine Lands before. I'll never forget the sight of the bride and groom screaming and clinging desperately to their wildly rocking boat. How delightful it was. That shows that the people who board the boat are serious about it as well. Oh yes, young me was enamored with the idea of participating in a forever float ceremony. You can imagine how thrilled I was when my mother called 6 months ago and asked if Floyd and I would play the part of the trial givers. It was like a dream come true. I agreed immediately, of course. Yeah, like a mermaid would only really meet a human if they pull an aerial or if they decide to live on land like Azul, Floyd, and Jade. And then they have to fall in love with someone here and then... You know, like, there's a couple, like, steps, right? They have to actually fall in love with someone here. Then it has to get serious enough that, like, after school, it's not just, you know, like, you don't just break up, if that makes sense, after you're done school. So, yeah, I can see a lot of criteria. Monsieur Premedité, do you and your brother know the bride and groom? No, we're entirely unacquainted. They're friends of my mother. Normally, the morays are played by friends or relatives of the newlyweds, but given the origins of the custom, it elevates the wedding standing to have moray merfolk give the trial. When my mother got the request to throw the wedding, she recalled my childhood admiration of the forever float ceremony. She spoke with the bride and groom and had those vital roles granted to myself and Floyd, and now Floyd's backing out. Floyd should not be allowed to back out of this commitment, okay? I understand, like, he's kind of like an adult and, like, it's not like Jade can force him to come, but, like, this is ridiculous that you made a commitment 6 months in advance and now you're not sticking to it and they just let him get away with that. I'm assuming it's because they're gonna do some sort of, like, I imagine they're going to do a Trials of Romance Redux where Jade gets sick or something and Floyd has to go and then drags a bunch of different characters into it. Like a sort of what-if scenario, like Fairy Gala. I'll bet you any money they're going to do that. Because they want to give Jade that, or sorry, they want to give Floyd that SSR card, I bet. So your presence is auspicious for them. Such things are common in traditional celebrations. Yes, this wedding aspires to be one of the finest. And since those holding it have come to us for help, I want to ensure the Forever Float ceremony succeeds. Their mom is gonna punish Floyd, she better! That's why I'm turning to all of you to help me in Floyd's place. I'm certain that the bride and groom will be overjoyed to have you here. I love how, like, now we understand why we needed all 4 characters, right? Cal, Riddle, Rook, Malleus, because, like, one Floyd is probably 4 human people to try to flip this boat over, you know what I mean? So that makes a lot of sense to me, actually. It seems far simpler to just bring Floyd along. You should stick to your original plan. Oh, Riddle, you're not backing out of the trip, are you? You have no basis for shifting Floyd's responsibilities onto me in his absence. But you already agreed. Are you retracting your prior commitment? Don't deflect focus. This is nothing like at all what you told me. Floyd not attending has nothing to do with you choosing not to travel to the Sunshine Lands. What I'm asking is whether or not you're going, and by extension, whether Hartzable's house warden honors his commitment! Yikes! You're just splitting hairs. But I suppose it's only right to honor my word once I've given it. Very well, I'll go. I knew I could count on you, Riddle. And Malleus, I trust you'll be— Malleus is ready to go! His bags are packed, bestie! Huh? You were quite interested at first, but now you seem conflicted. Is something the matter? From how you explain the situation, the bride and groom have not explicitly requested my presence at their wedding. Is it appropriate to proceed as if they did? It feels rather as if I'm inviting myself. Why Malleus? What a trivial thing to trouble yourself over. Damn, it's like the whole, like, the Fae need to be invited in, or is that vampires? Guys, I think that's just vampires, actually. It hardly seems trivial to me. It's the autism. It's like, well, was I actually invited by the host, or are you just saying that I can come? You know, like when someone says, oh, you should come hang out with us on Saturday night, but it's like, okay, well, did the host say that? Or are you saying that, like, I should come hang out, but, like, the host doesn't know about it, and then I'm just gonna show up, you know what I mean? It's like one of those. You have received a summons to this wedding that is much a plain and simple fact. That much is plain and simple fact. By all means, attend with pride. Besides, you may be surprised how far word can travel. In the event you turn this invitation down, if you decline, there might be others in the future who consider inviting you to a wedding only to hesitate because they fear you might decline due to distaste for such ceremonies. What? Could such misunderstandings arise? I mean, yeah, kinda. It's like if you always say no to going out with your friends, they won't invite you anymore. It's kinda like that. Oh yes, rumors can be scary things. I have no desire to give anyone the wrong impression. Very well, I shall accompany you to the Sunshine Lands. Thank you kindly, Malleus. Rook, the Forever Float is a highly important ceremony preceding a wedding. If it fails to build proper excitement, I'm sure the bride and groom will be heartbroken. Yes, that goes without saying. Such a tragedy must be averted. I'm happy to offer what assistance I may. Let us add some flair to this special day. I see you hardly needed any persuasion. Thank you. Jade's got all them dancing to his tune. I trust you'll be attending, Grim. You bet I am. As long as there's a feast, I'm down for anything. My henchwoman's going too. Whatever helps the happy couple. What a wonderful sentiment, Cal. My word. Such a kindly individual you are. The happier they are, the more generous they'll probably be with grub at the party. Thank you, everyone. Let's make this Forever Float a success. Let's give the couple some thrilling trials of love to make their joy all the much greater. Yes, we'll have to carefully consider what manner of trials to provide once we arrive. Say, are Silver and the others aware that you're going, Malleus? No, I haven't informed them. Jade simply brought me along to the mirror chamber. What? Won't your sudden absence cause major panic and dysomnia? Hey, we'd better get through the mirror then before any annoying guys show up and try to stop us. I agree. This is shaping up to be a delightful trip. Man, Malleus could have, like, sent them a voicemail or something. He doesn't need to make them worried about him the whole time. Jeez. Vampires need the invite. Faye steal the names. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. And you get to go on a vacation. I don't know why they'd say no. Oh, this does look like Eric's kingdom. Oh, look, it's the wedding boat from the movie. Oh my god, guys, the song has like the part of your world motif. Oh my god, sorry guys, I was so phlegmy. I was so congested for a second there. Yeah, do you guys hear? Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh, oops. Ah! Ah, so this is the Sunshine Lands. Yes, more oh my god, specifically Ultramarine City. An endless expanse of blue ocean, striking cliffs stretching as far as the eye can see, a brightly shining sun overhead, such beauty, and the view is positively riveting. It does convey a certain dignity and vigor. Such scenery was sculpted by the overwhelming power of nature. This region is said to have the world's most beautiful coastline. Is that so? That's quite the claim. Hold on, I gotta get back into Riddle. He is becoming too transatlantic like Lilia. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You may be queen, but that doesn't give you the right to be so mean. But it's gorgeous enough that I can see why. Isn't it incredible? And seeing it from this vantage point has an altogether different impact than admiring it from underwater. Floyd and I used to sightsee along the shore before we took on our current forms. We'd admire the beautiful view of the city while drifting among the waves. Oh, guys, that's one thing, even though I'm, like, still really stressed about leaving, that's one thing I'm really excited for, is gonna be, like, being near the beach in the ocean and, like, being able to, like, swim. I'm such, like, a water... Like, I'm drawn to the water. I just love being in the water. So I'm really excited for that, like, to be able to, you know... Like, I don't know if you can smell the sea from where I am. That may be a bit dramatic, but at least, like, being able to swim and being, like, near the beach. I'm having a very hard time believing you two would spend time in such a peaceful manner. They definitely must have had an angle. Isn't there a bunch of ocean you can see right from Sage's Island? Why is this place so famous when the others ain't? Grim, observe more closely. Do you notice the boats in the water? Don't they look different from the ones you see near Sage's Island? Huh, now that you mention it, these boats are way smaller. They're traditional wooden fishing boats unique to this region. Is it safe for humans to venture out into the sea in such small vessels, especially so far from shore? Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry, I'm yawning. You can't? Oh, okay. Well, the pool, anyway. The ocean is within driving distance, probably. Yeah, guys, I love the water. I need to be near the water. It's too cold here in Canada. Not now, obviously. It's the summertime now. I'm just saying in general. Certainly, the Sunshine Land's fishermen are highly skilled at boating. Legend has it long ago, the prince of this land— Oh, okay, so Rose, there's your confirmation. They're talking about Prince Eric now. The prince of this land enjoyed seafaring voyages. He was a highly capable helmsman, and they say his exceptional steering allowed him to save a mermaid's life. The fishermen of the Ultramarine City grow up hearing such tales and hone their skills competitively. Oh, nice. They hold a great deal of pride when it comes to their seafaring prowess. See, we can do like another event here, but like a seafaring specific. I don't know. Imagine it's just an event where like, obviously it wouldn't be a real Ursula, but like they have to like steer their helm into like an inflatable such and so and so. Ah, pro fishermen are pretty impressive, huh? Given the abundance of fish they catch, this area is well known for its seafood cuisine. Oh, it's quite a privilege to enjoy the sea's bountiful blessings fresh out of the water. Just so. You can look forward to some local specialty cuisine at the restaurant of the hotel we'll be staying at. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Just thinking about that's got me all hungry, and I'm smelling some fish around here. You are? Ah, the fishermen are tossing some to the seagulls. Those fish are too small for them to sell. Once, when someone took on a false form and schemed to deceive another into marrying them, the seagull revealed who they really were, saving the groom-to-be from their deceit. Or so the legend claims. We're having so much or so the legend claims here, but Scuttle did that. Yeah, that's true, I think. Hence, in Ultramarine City, seagulls are treated very well since they're considered to be perceivers of truth. Guys, this lore is so good. The lore is loring. Even from the sea, I often saw seagulls flying over the city. Oh man, I'm jealous. Give me some of that fish! Ow. Were you so distracted by the fish you ran right into a barrel? You should be more careful, Grim. Yeah, I like aquariums too. I'm just like, I'm a Little Mermaid kid for sure. I used to sing under the water, even though I'd probably be like taking like chlorine into my mouth. Maybe if you weren't such a glutton. I see a lot of wooden barrels in this area, actually. What a fitting site for a port city. So I'm assuming that's there because Ariel used the barrels to swim out or whatever, so they're like almost safety. Yes, barrels are essential for seafaring. They're used for storing all manner of things on ships. Food, water, and oil, to name a few. Why barrels and not boxes? It makes you curious, doesn't it? I did some research on the matter myself once when I found a sunken barrel in the ocean. What I learned was that round barrels are stronger and more airtight than square boxes, making them suitable for storing liquids. They can also be rolled rather than carried, making them a convenient means of transporting heavy cargo. That's true! That's kind of smart. I see, that's rather industrious. I also learned they've been used as makeshift boats and buoys. For example, when a storm causes a ship to sink and its crew cast into the sea, or when one has to urgently chase after a ship with a loved one aboard. Yeah, like they're doing so much lore. I love this. Apparently, plenty of people have been saved by clinging to barrels. I only ever considered them as a simple storage medium. I can see now why they have far more uses than I thought. How easy it is to imagine all these barrels being part of the townsfolk's lives. That is not what he said. That's okay. Playing mermaids is a leap, but I never got one of those fake tails. I remember I used to have, like, an obsession with wanting to buy one. Like, I used to be doing research. They're expensive. They're like $200. As much as I like the idea of playing mermaids, I can use my imagination. They're like, yeah, I mean, some of them are like 500, 1,000. Like, the mermaid community is serious. And obviously, like, you can learn how to swim in them, but at the same time, they are kind of dangerous. Like, I don't think I'd wear one in the water for very long, other than just, like, taking pictures. Or maybe in a shallow. But, you know. I don't like the idea of having my legs actually confined by something. Pretending to, you know, that's okay. The area of the Coral Sea where Floyd and I were born is far from here. But I still feel a certain warm affinity for the Sunshine Lands. Because you often travel here, perhaps? No, you see, there's an organization here that supports merfolk wishing to live on land. Okay, so this is what we heard about in the Beans Day vignette. They provide the transmutation potions that enable us to live on land free of charge. That's where Floyd, Azul, and myself all received our potions. It's also where we trained to walk on 2 feet and took classes to learn about living on land. You have to drink potions and undergo training simply to transform. What an arduous process. Transformation potions are heavily controlled substances handled with extreme caution, not to mention highly expensive. Yet this organization provides them free of charge? What a wonderful institution! It's a bit of a ways from here, but I have been to Ultramarine City several times to practice using public transportation. I can explain a bit about the area. I hope you'll find it enlightening. Oh, I imagine we will. I'm sure we'd like to make the most of this trip and visit many different places. Guys, I promise I'm not bored. Without my concerta, I'm just sleepy. I get sleepy. I'm just not wired. I open the floodgates. Then let's move on, shall we? It's also the way I'm doing their voices. It's like the way that my palate is lifting is also making me yawn. Oh my god, guys, this is so pretty. And look, you can see the wedding boat in the back. Guys, this is so cool. This close to the coast, you can really smell the sea breeze. It smells like it does on Sage's Island, but this place looks all sparkly. What's that white ship in the distance? There are a number of well-dressed humans aboard. That ship is where the wedding we're assisting with tomorrow will take place. Oh, a ship wedding? How quaint. It's big enough to fit dozens of people on deck! Très bien, what a majestic sight! It seems like the couple being wed today is currently in the midst of exchanging their vows. I can't see none of that. They're all little specks to me. Oh, okay, Malleus's eyesight must be better than Grim, I guess is what they're saying with that. The calm waters sparkle in the sunlight, and the sky is an expanse of deep, beautiful blue. The gleaming ship bathes the happy couple in a light that makes them shine through the very sun itself. Makes them shine as though the very sun itself is celebrating their union. This beautiful sight could have well come straight out of a painting. Beauté! I believe their vows are finished. Now the ship's slowly beginning to move. It seems as it will be making for open seas. Yes, and soon they'll hold a party on board. They're quite lively affairs with fireworks, live music, and dancing. Guys, I want to get married on the Disney cruise. That's my dream. I see a rowboat docked at the wharf just up ahead. Is that unrelated to the wedding? That's the vessel used for the Forever Float. You can see the cove, the couple circle. You can see the cove, the couple circle there on the left. If I had to pick a place to live in Twisted Wonderland, it would be here. Yeah, me too. Same. Guys, I'm just like I said, I'm such an ocean person. I'm just drawn to the water. But like, to live by the ocean in Canada, like, I'd have to move very far away from, like, you know, where my family lives now. Because it'd either be Vancouver or it'd be like Newfoundland or like Prince Edward Island. It's a beautiful cove, one long considered a perfect spot for a date. That's why it was chosen as the place to conduct the Forever Float. The rowboat is so lavishly decorated! What a fitting vessel for a pre-wedding ceremony! You'll each be riding a smaller one-man craft. One boat per person. I find staying in the library? That's funny. I've heard that the weddings with Disney are surprisingly cheaper than most people think. Yeah, I mean, especially the cruise one, right? Like, I know that the ones, like, if you want it, like, in front of the castle at 5 in the morning before the park opens, those ones are, like, can get up there. But, like, the weddings on Disney Cruise Line are actually pretty good. Like, reasonable, I'd say. You know? Especially because if you're doing a wedding on a cruise, you're not inviting, like, hundreds of people, right? So, like, if you, obviously, when I say reasonable, guys, I don't mean, like, for every single circumstance, but basically what I mean is, like, if you're, like, you know, my family, like, we're Italian, and, like, inviting, like, 500 people is kind of like a baseline requirement, right? A 500-person wedding in terms of catering alone is probably the same cost as, like, a 10-person Disney cruise wedding. You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean? I was expecting us to all share a boat. Taking separate boats gives us more options for the romantic trials. Speaking of which, we should take care out on the water to avoid capsizing ourselves. Cal, since you can't use magic, I would hate to expose you to such danger. As it happens, the organizer has requested we handle another highly important job. What would you say to staying on land and taking commemorative photos of the newlyweds? I can think of no one better for the job. I mean, yeah, we're basically the photographer. Sure, I can be the photographer. Like, we are just the permanent photographer of Twist. We are the witness, as they would say in Genshin Impact. Thank you. There are no photos more wonderful than those of newlyweds smiling and striving together to overcome their trials. I greatly look forward to the delightful expressions they're bound to make. I think you're looking to capture their utter desperation instead. Oh yes, there's one more thing I need to ask you all. I'm assuming that this is gonna be about the clothes. My cousins say Nova Scotia has beautiful waters. I would really love to go. Like, I've never really been outside of Ontario. I would love to do, like, a cross-Canada trip someday. One day when I have money. I have no money. Even after I get back from my year away, I'm still not gonna have any money. In fact, I'll probably have less money than when I started. Do any of you have experience rowing a boat? Oh my god, do we have to practice? I do. All the time I spent out in nature includes a great deal of hunting and fishing. I've also sailed in the open sea several times. Wonderful, Rook. I'm impressed your skills extend to rowing as well. I have no such experience. It's faster to fly than take a boat. And even if I were to board such a vessel, I'd never row it by hand. I could simply control it with magic. Yeah, or like Seabeck and Silver would probably also row for Malleus, I'm guessing. Oh, but there is enjoyment to be found in slowly advancing across the water while rowing yourself, Roy Dragon. I've never manned one. Neither the time nor the occasion to do so ever presented itself. My, what a terrible shame. What about you? A merman like yourself should have little need for a boat as should have as little a need for a boat as Malleus. Aren't you just as inexperienced as I am? Quite the opposite, actually. I had ample opportunity to practice rowing at a boat. Oh my god. Guys, can I not read today? This is what no ADHD Cal looks like. I had ample opportunity to practice rowing a boat at the Sunshine Lands institution I attended. A merman training in helmsmanship, whatever for. Probably, like, just in case, bestie. Merfolk who have just come back onto land often struggle back in the water. If one stays calm, of course, one can swim with human legs, but between things like overconfidence and getting used to a new form, we tend to fall back on our merfolk mentality and often flounder in the water as a result. So we were given time in our training schedule to ride rowboats and learn what being on the water is like for land dwellers. That's very smart, guys. The lore is so good. The lore is loring. Fascinating. This institution certainly is insightful about the needs of merfolk. That brings us back to Malleus and Riddle, the two who are even greater boarding amateurs than I, a merman. It would be an utter disaster if you two were to collide and overturn at the start of tomorrow's ceremony. Would you like to get in some practice today? I could teach you. I feel as though you're having fun at our expense, but I do agree that we would benefit from some practice.
Likewise, preparing as much as possible for the main event tomorrow is a sound suggestion.
Shall we board a boat now?
Actually, we have one other order of business. Oh my, is that you, Jade?
Oh my god. Their mom, she's so pretty. I love how it's hiding one of her eyes, so you can't tell, like, if she has the gold eye glowing like the boys do.
You've arrived so early. I hope I haven't made you wait long. Excellent timing. I was just about to call you.
Monsieur Promenade, may I ask who this is?
This is my mother.
Promenade, premedité. Sorry. In JP, Jade straight up says many mermen accidentally drown. That's crazy. Damn. I was just thinking that. I was like, did they, like, avoid, like, did they not want to say it? So I guess we know that's confirmed. Damn, that's crazy. I mean, Ariel almost drowns, right? Without the buoys, so... The writing for events is either ass or actually good. This one's really good. Guys, I think this may be my favorite hometown event. I know it's really early, but, like, I love The Little Mermaid. I don't know if the conflict is gonna be conflicting as much as cloud calling, right? But, like, I'm really enjoying the lore aspect of this so far. She's even taller than Jade. She's like 2 riddles tall. I'm not that short.
Oh, Jade, would you be so kind as to introduce me to your companions? Of course, these are my dear friends from Night Raven College.
Dear friends?
Oh, are we now?
We are the finest of friends. I missed your closing thoughts on Nightmare Before Christmas. I really liked it. I didn't like that they forgot everything, but I have a theory that maybe only one person remembers what actually happened, and in Lilo and Stitch, I guess it was Stitch. And then for this event, I guess it was Scully. Like, maybe only one person can carry the story with them. Because otherwise, I don't understand how Scully, like, did he just have new ideas for Halloween in his mind? You know, and he didn't know where they came from, but he just had them in his heart and went about doing it? But yeah, I really liked it. I really like Scully. I think he's definitely one of the best written event characters that we've ever gotten, for sure.
Goodness, I wish you told me you were bringing friends ahead of time. Hello, everyone. How wonderful to see my son has so many good friends. My name is Georgina Leach. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
How do you do? I'm Rook Hunt, and the pleasure is entirely mine, madam.
Goodness, what a delightfully courteous greeting. Malleus Draconia, pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh my, I'm meeting the soon-to-be ruler of Briar Valley. This is quite the honor.
How do you do? My name is Riddle Rosehearts.
Ah, so you're Riddle. You're Jade's classmate, yes? He'd told me
so much about you. That seems sus as hell. Like, wouldn't it be Floyd telling them about Riddle?
Huh?
Jade, what did you tell her?
Oh, simply the unvarnished truth.
Have you ever told the truth in your life?
He's lucky to have someone like you in his life.
I'm the Great Grim, future mage extraordinaire.
That's quite impressive. It's wonderful to meet you, Grim.
Hi, I'm Cal. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Come on now, no need to be so formal. The pleasure is mine. Oh, speaking of your friends, Jade, I don't see Azul anywhere.
Azul said, oh, what? Why are we telling her that?
Azul said he didn't wish to see you. Oh, did he now? That Azul, always holding himself back and standing on ceremony. Yes, just so. You should speak with him at length the next time he visits home. I'm certain Azul would love that. So I shall. I see Floyd is also conspicuously absent. Something came up last minute and he sadly couldn't make it. I apologize for not informing you sooner. Dear me, well, our Floyd certainly hasn't changed, has he? And here I prepared so much because I was excited to see my 2 sons together after so long. Very well, I'll inform my friend. She's fine with, oh god. She's fine with that.
See, Riddle's like, my mom would have beat my ass. Like, he's like, he ain't getting away with it. He's like, how could Floyd get away with this? Jade's mother seems to have a calm and unruffled demeanor. Yeah, she's used to having 2 totally unpredictable guys for her sons by now. I don't know. In my opinion, I think she's just, like, holding back because she doesn't want to be rude. She's like, I'll get his ass later. Like, she seems just as scheming as they are. What's your favorite gemstone? I just thought about it because Jade is a gem. That is true. Gemstone. I mean, I like the one for my birthday, right? My birthday gemstone is the turquoise one. I don't know what it's called now. Yeah, I've always been attached to my gemstone. My mom's birthstone is an amethyst, and I've always thought that that's really pretty. But, yeah, I don't know. I've never thought about it too much. But I like, yeah, my birthstone one. That's probably what I would say. Whichever one that is, you'll have to look it up. December birthstone. My plan for the Forever Float is to enlist the aid of my friends in lieu of Floyd. Excellent idea. Forever Float ceremony conducted by a merman, merman, and his human friends. I'm sure the newlyweds will love it. With that settled, I suppose some preparations are in order. Yeah, she is gorgeous. This design fucks. Like, I really like how they made her. You can tell that she is related to Jade and Floyd, but she isn't just like, I don't know, a gender-bent version of them, if that makes sense. Like, she clearly has her own style. You can tell that they, like, are her children, but, like, I don't know. She looks like one half of another parent still. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know if eels reproduce asexually, but you guys understand what I'm trying to get at, right? Oh, oops. What, like rowboat practice and stuff? That's certainly necessary, but I must insist on showing Jade's friends some modest hospitality. While your Nyraven College school uniforms are lovely formal attire, this is a wedding. Damn, she's like, you guys gotta change! Your fit, Sarah! Oh my god. What is it? You're chopped! That's what I'm trying to say. Your fits are chopped! You're chopped! I would very much like for you all to enjoy yourselves while wearing something a touch more glamorous. I'm certain you'll have an even lovelier time that way. That's a wonderful idea. It does sound nice, but it's rather short notice to get us all new clothes, isn't it? I wouldn't wish to impose. Don't worry, I'll borrow some dress suits from the wedding venue. Yeah, I like her gothic vibes too. My Deuce cosplay came, so I got excited. What's going on? We just met Mama Leech. Also, you know, if you ever take pictures of your cosplay, Cloud, like, I'd like to see it, obviously, if you guys are comfortable taking photos. And if you're over, you know, if you're over 18, I don't need minors exposing themselves on the internet, you know, like in terms of their face and stuff, right? Stranger danger, don't do that. But yeah, I love to see cosplay, and I love seeing when you guys, like, draw to my streams and stuff, or, like, draw to my YouTube videos. But yeah, stranger danger first. How would I send it? I don't know, you can tag me on Twitter if you're going to, like, a convention or something. I'm just curious. You know? We also have a Twisted Wonderland channel in the Discord server, so you could also, like, if you wanted to, you could be like, here's my Deuce cosplay. It's run by an acquaintance of my father. Okay, so Jade does have a father. What's your Discord? I forgot to ask. Let me see if I can grab the link really quick. Also, I can't believe we have 14 people on YouTube. I really, you know, appreciate how much more attention the YouTube streams have gotten. At least it says 14 right now for me. So that means there's over 20 people watching Twisted Wonderland on, like, a random, like, what day is it? A random, like, Tuesday or whatever. Okay, try that. That'll probably work. Anyhow. There we go. Okay, so Jade has a father. I'm just thinking of Wicked. I'm like, well, she had a mother, she had a father, as so many do. From what I understand, my father provided support and accommodations when the business was first established. Guys, it sounds like they're in the mob! Hold on a second. So if we asked to borrow some clothes, I think they would be happy to oblige. Then we owe Mr. Leech our gratitude as well. Will he be attending the wedding?
Sadly, my husband won't be able to make it. He simply couldn't get out of his work obligations. Is that true? I don't know. I'm like, did she eat him? I guess not. I guess... What's he do for a living anyway? Oh, this and that. That sounds like he's in the mob. So they're in the mob. They're just in the mob. I can't believe this. This and that. She's dressed like a mob wife. That's the first thing I thought of. There's this lady I follow on TikTok that used to be married to a mobster or something. At least that's what she says. I mean, I believe her, but like, you know, maybe it's not true. I don't know. I wasn't there. But yeah, like when I saw her, I was like, that's a mob wife. That's an Italian mob wife. Especially how they described her before too. Like in relation to Azul, I was like, girl, this sounds like they're, first of all, it sounds like they're Italian. Now I'm like, okay, they're the Italian mob. Yes, this and that. Now that that's cleared up, what? That was not explained whatsoever. The old money, yeah, I know. That's how I'm feeling too. The old money's oozing off her person, exactly. I remember Floyd saying something about his dad saying how important shoes are. Yeah, maybe it's all connected, man. I don't know. Used to, I'd be fearing for my life. Yeah. I think Jade said something about people bringing gifts on their birthday to impress his father and then practicing getting out of a rope. I don't remember that. That might be in a birthday vignette that I've never seen before, but maybe we'll have to find it. Now that that's cleared up, nothing has been cleared up, by the way. Nothing ever has been cleared up. This is not true. Now that that's been cleared up, please do accept my offer. I'll pick the perfect outfit for each of you myself. Something about how people who aren't well dressed don't deserve respect. Interesting. Actually, I think I have seen this one. This is starting to jog my memory. Truly, thank you. Considering your own fashion sense, I've got little doubt you will make wonderful selections for us. Deferring to a mermaid's aesthetic could be an entertaining diversion. I look forward to seeing what you choose. All right, we can't turn down your generosity. Excellent. Let's be off then. Yeah, so they're in the mob. They're in the mob. That's hilarious. They're in the mob. Was it that easy? Oh, okay. There's no, like, fiddle-faddle. I really thought that they were gonna spend 4 chapters getting them dressed like they did with, the red carpet romance. Like, I really thought that this was gonna take a while. Ooh, I like that. I like how it is almost nautical, like with the netting, I guess, on the bottom of the vest. I like the coral going on with Riddle. That's cute. It has almost a pirate shape, too, with the sash in there. Okay, so we're putting Malleus in, like, the mob clothing. I like how the pearls and stuff and the seashells, that looks nice. And obviously, this would be the SSR, right? Yeah, Jade looks great. The makeup is great. I love the thing that's kind of like his tail. I like the gradient. Yes, she did style. Yeah, the mom styled them. She's so good at this. What? Yeah, Vil is gonna, you know, make some calls. Get Georgita to, you know, fashion design their next so-and-so and such and such. I knew my judgment was spot on. You all look absolutely marvelous. Thank you, ma'am. Me and my t-shirt. I did have some dresses, guys, that looked similar to this, but they don't fit me anymore. They're too big. I don't know why. I don't know, like, I don't think I've been losing weight at all or anything, but I tried them on and, like, you could, like, see down my shirt, and I was like, I can't wear that on stream. And then my other stuff, like I said, is packed away, so I really had nothing else. I had a dress that was, like, also a long sleeve, and it had, like, lace sleeves and stuff, and I was like, it's the summer. I cannot wear that down here. Just imagine, use your imaginations that I'm in an outfit that looks like theirs. You hardly need to thank me. I quite enjoyed picking everything out. The light pink accessories look especially nice on you. You really are a little shrimp, just like I've heard. Oh, she's talking to me! Just like you've heard! Light pink accessories! It sounds like we're almost dressed like Ariel then. I don't know. As opposed to directly matching. You know what I mean? Like, we may be dressed more like Ariel's outfit compared to, matching Floyd, Jade, and, Jade, Malleus. You know what I meant. Guys, like I said, this is like the unmedicatedness of it all. Hey, you're not fawning over my henchwoman. Get a load of this. Oh my god, the big bow? Yeah, see, I like how it's like the moray tail and stuff. I feel like Jade's mom put extra care into Jade's outfit. Well, I think that she's had 6 months to do his outfit, too. We're the color of shrimp. Thanks, Floyd. I mean, but doesn't that fit in with Ariel's dress, though? I'm cooking, guys. I'm cooking. How do I look? The color and the design of this ribbon are super cool, right? Oh, it suits you rather nicely. It adds a touch of flair while still looking suitably formal. Marvelly! The lace on the silky fabric resembles the rippling of the waves. How truly adorable. Yeah, I saw that. Look at the little scales, too. Keep those compliments coming, though it ain't adorable. It's cool. You look positively darling. I'm so glad you like my choice. How do the rest of you like your outfits? I do hope it suits everyone's taste. Marvelous! I'm honored to wear such a beautiful suit. Thank you, Madame Leash. I thought he called her Mama Leash for a second. I was gonna be like, oh, okay. We've escalated this quickly. It looks suitably formal for someone involved in a ceremony. I quite like my attire as well. It truly feels like a fitting oh my god. It feels true. I quite like my attire as well. It truly feels fitting for celebrating the newly wedded couple. The balance of white and black is just right. Black is considered the most noble of colors in Briar Valley, but white is evocative of a sandy beach, and using both is like a commingling of different cultures. This isn't bad at all. Commingling? Sure. That frock coat is quite classy. I quite like the dignified look of the tailoring. It's so elegant, the way the ruffles on the cuffs sway as though adrift in the waves. Hearing such praise makes all the time I spent reviewing our options worthwhile. Having a guest as famous as you as their wedding is bound to delight the newlyweds. Is that so? I am pleased to hear that, and I am grateful for the invitation. Thank you once more for selecting these beautiful ensembles for each of us. You're very welcome, and yours looks lovely on you, Riddle. Say excellent! The combination of a short jacket with a red vest gives you a refined air. Yeah, I do like the vest underneath. And I like the pearl buttons. I think that's a really nice touch as well. Oh look, Malleus is kinda on the pocket matching what Grim has on his bow. The red sash and wide leg pants add a flattering element of looseness to your sharp silhouette. Yes, it's vibrant yet comfortable. The red coral accessories are also quite tasteful. Are those real? Oh, yes, those are sourced and crafted from natural coral from the Coral Sea. In the Sunshine Lands, accessories for weddings are always made from genuine articles, never imitations. Is that because in the legends, someone used a false appearance to deceive a groom into marrying them? Huh? You're talking about the story Jade mentioned when we saw the seagull? Yes, in the tale, not only did the imposter give themselves a different appearance, but they also had a voice very similar to the groom's betrothed. Yes, just so. Using genuine materials is not so much a matter of etiquette or formal appearance. It's a gesture meant to protect the newlyweds from lies and deception. I love how, this is built into the culture, like the cautionary tale, Ursula caused so much bullshit that now everyone is scared there's gonna be imposters at their wedding. You know what I mean? Fascinating. So there's a regionally specific reason for every ornament we're wearing. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. I feel like I've been yawning so much in this stream. It's, again, like I said, it's a mixture of no meds and then also, how much I have to raise my soft palate to do Malleus and Jade's voices. We just opened the floodgates, man. I need to go get like a chocolate bar or something when we take a break in a couple minutes, and then I'll feel better. Fascinating. So there's a regionally specific reason for each ornament we're wearing. Nonetheless, each ensemble suits us perfectly as individuals. You have impeccable taste, madame. Indeed, you have such a keen understanding of us. One would find it hard to believe this is the first time we've met. My, it's hardly anything so grand. I've simply had a few insights shared with me regarding your visual styles. Insights? Wait, did Floyd plan this ahead of time? He couldn't have. Or sorry, Jade. Let's read one more and then we'll take a break. Oh, I was thinking that. Floyd's informed our mothers of the pet names he uses for all of you. Pet names? You mean... Little Shrimpy? Oh man, I'm so glad I don't have to do Leona's voice for Trials of Romance, the humble eel and dragon. I mean, honestly though, like, it's better for my vocal health. I'm just getting sleepy. So honestly, I'll take Sleepy, I think, over, like, Leona voice. You're definitely a dead... oh my god. You're definitely a dead ringer for a shrimp cow. What was your pet name again? Grimm's pet name is Sealy, which my mother is already well aware of. Yes, though I actually modeled the design of Grimm's ribbon on morays, the stars of the Forever Float ceremony. Okay, so my outfit isn't based on those ridiculous nicknames. It isn't, no. After all, with your fur and cute little tummy, you're practically a seal already. What are you talking about? I don't look nothing like that. That ribbon looks great on you, okay? I believe Floyd's pet name for me was Seagull. Oh, and he has birds on him. Okay, that's pretty smart. Then my gorgeous suit must have been designed with a black-tailed seagull in mind, which only deepens my appreciation for it. Indeed, I can see it now. The color scheme and the golden adornments on the necklace are quite evocative of said creature. Huh? Those thingies on his neck look just like regular old birds to me. This is indeed based on the black-tailed seagull. A beautiful bird is white from the head to the collar, with black tail, feathers, and wings. Though similar in appearance to their more common gull kin, what truly sets the black-tail variant apart is its distinct mewing call. What sort of bird meows? That's just confusing. Blacktail gulls glide gracefully through the air, but are also incredibly strong fighters. They're a perfect fit for Rook's beautiful yet adventurous demeanor. Your praise makes my heart soar, madame! I take my hat off to your transcendent aesthetic sense! Pet names, What does he call me? He calls you Sea Slug. You would do well to remember that in the future. A slug in the sea? Where does he come up with all these confusing nicknames? It explains so much if this ensemble was inspired by the sea slugs. The detail work is perfect. I don't understand. I imagine green when I see a slug. Wait, you know what those things are, Rook? Well, now I'm getting curious. Look them up on your phone, Cal. Oh my god, I love how we're actually using our fluttery creatures with horns. Wait a minute. So, I guess these are not what I'm imagining. They're like the little, almost like they look like Sealies would get from Genshin Impact, but they're translucent, I think, right? And they have the little ears? It's interesting to me that Twisted Wonderland, they have the OG and the Twisted one. Like, the Sorcerer of the Sands caught a thief and it was justified, but Khalid mentions a completely separate story. Exactly, exactly. They're called Naughty Branches? Oh, yeah! Okay, this is not what I was imagining either. I was imagining, like, the little sea angel things. But, like, this makes some sense, because it looks almost like a dragon-shaped. Yeah, I agree. How curious. Things like... Sorry, guys. The things that look like horns are actually feelers. Sea slugs are mollusks, like shellfish. Oh, that's why there's the shell on the brooch. Shellfish? It's odd that this would be a shellfish, but this attire does incorporate several small shells.
So this fluttery, rubbery, weird little guy's a sea slug? It looks totally laid back other than the horns. I ain't seeing any resemblance to Horden.
Oh, really? Sea slugs are charming, beautiful creatures that drift elegantly through the seas. But if you touch one carelessly, it's the last mistake you'll ever make. They're extremely poisonous to the touch. Oh, they're poisonous! I didn't know that. They're poisonous! Dang, those guys are bad news. Now that's just like Horden. Nonetheless, it's generally accepted that as long as you don't initiate any aggression against them, they won't bother you either. So as long as you don't touch them carelessly, you're fine. Well then, they seem relatively harmless.
Assuming you can somehow manage to steer clear of them, that is.
Sea slugs are yet another thing I've learned about today. Human pet names can be so quaint. I know the derogatory name Floyd uses for me. I could have never imagined I'd end up wearing a goldfish-inspired suit. Do you dislike goldfish? No, that's not it at all. There's nothing wrong with my outfit either. I like it. I quite like it, in fact. It's just, he calls me that because I'm tiny and red by his description. Oh, is that a fact? That boy, you'll have to forgive his lack of manners. But that's not the only thing goldfish are known for, you know. The goldfish people keep in their homes are small, but when they're left to grow in the wild, I hear some can turn into giants. Giants? So goldfish have room to grow.
Jade, why are you laughing now?
Oh, I was just reflecting on how unconstrained the human heart is to be able to embrace all manner of wild dreams. But I must say, it's so wonderfully delightful to see you all clad in the attire chosen to suit Floyd's pet name for you. Would that Floyd had given me a pet name as well. Now I'm a tad bit envious.
It's pretty obvious he'd just call you Moray. Pet name or no, one look and it's clear what your attire is themed after.
True. Once again, Mother, thank you for selecting such wonderful attire. I love them all from head to toe.
Jade started turning into his mom in some of my line reads there. Wait, do we know what time this event is set? Because everyone knows we call Malleus Horden. I'm guessing it's after book 5 then. It has to be.
No, thank you. I'm happy you like it. Is his attire meant to embody the moray eels who gave the original lovers their trial? That's right. I selected his ensemble from the venue in advance in anticipation of the Forever Float ceremony. It's a highly formal attire when a moray merman conduct... Oh, sorry. It's a highly formal affair when moray mermen conduct the ceremony. So it's important to be very selective about what they wear to ensure an unforgettable experience for the newlyweds. Marvelous! How beautiful this ensemble elevates Jade's... How beautifully... Oh my god, guys, I really can't read today. Marvelous! How beautifully this ensemble elevates Jade's air of mystery! The lapels make it look as if you have one of the sea witch's morays on either shoulder. Even the coloring makes it look like as though we're gazing into the sea depths. Thank you for your generous praise. The scarf is also reminiscent of a moray, undulating through the current. It's quite an elaborate outfit.
Hey, ain't your hairstyle differently too? Okay, guys, this is when we get, like, you know, a whole chapter about clothes. Or explaining the clothes. At least it's one chapter and not 4.
Of course, I styled it to suit... Oh my god. Of course, I styled it to suit what I was wearing. After all, this will be a once-in-a-lifetime ceremony for the newlyweds.
But, like, the ceremony's happening tomorrow, not today, right? So you guys are all dressed ahead of time. I guess it's good to practice rowing, though, in the outfit you're actually gonna row with.
I've actually been practicing this hairstyle since I heard about the ceremony plans.
I love how, like, into all this Jade is. Makes me really happy.
I admit I wasn't entirely certain about sweeping up my bangs. But this way I'll have a clear field of vision when it's time to give the couple trials. So the change is for both form and function.
It's a great look. Yeah, I forgot that Jade had bangs.
Thank you, Cal. Hearing that makes my practice all worthwhile. Now that we've changed clothes, I'm even more excited for the Forever Float. We must ensure the couple's trials are every bit as spectacular as our attire.
Okay, guys. We have done about 10 chapters. That doesn't seem like a lot. Okay. But we've technically, well, we were having problems with the stream. So I would say we've been streaming for about an hour and we're 10 chapters in. That's pretty normal. This is gonna be a 5-hour, like this is gonna be a 5-hour event for sure. Oh, actually, I need to keep doing training camp. So what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna take a quick break. Oops. So I'll run an ad. Yeah, I wanted a chocolate. I need sugar to help, my brain. My poor little failing brain. So we will be right back. Don't go anywhere, though. It won't be long.
子犬ども。
器用でしょ。いいですね。なんて美しい。宝石もいいですね。初級編だ。
グッボーイ。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
子犬ども。
油断せず。黄金は僕のもの。ベルーガ、セブルーガ。いいですね。手順に沿えば簡単です。
グッボーイ。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
しつけの時間。
慎重に。僕の手にかかればいい気分だ。いいレシピだ。
抜き打ちです。
さすがです先生。
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
頭に叩き込め。
抜き打ちです。
腕が鳴るな。これはチャンス。腕が鳴るな。これはチャンス。
今日は
勉強になります。
ステイ。今日は
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
しつけの時間。
傷一つないですよ。簡単だ。あと少しやりますか。手順に沿えば簡単です。
ステイ。今日は
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
子犬ども。
望みを叶えるには油断せず。対価が重要。油断せず。初級編だ。
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
しつけの時間。
なんて美しい。いいですね。宝石もいいですね。ここでチョウザメを。いいですね。
グッボーイ。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
頭に叩き。
いいですね。黄金は僕のもの。ベルーガ、セブルーガ。錬金術はやめられない。手順に沿えば簡単です。
グッボーイ。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
子犬ども。
初級編だ。いい気分だ。手順に沿えば簡単です。なんて美しい。錬金術はやめられない。
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
しつけの時間。
手順に沿えば簡単です。
励んでますね。
これはチャンス。僕を見てください。自信があります。自信があります。
ステイ。今日は
僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。
Right, everybody. Did I come back just in time?
Yay! All right, I got an ice cream sandwich. Hopefully this will help with my sleepy Calxiyn disease. All right. 2 left today. Let's open our mystery boxes while we're here. Also, did I read that out loud or did I just read that in my head? I have not logged in since the reruns of the Book 7 cards. The English server is so sick and twisted. I lost so many gems and returned to nothing. Yeah, that's why, like, I try not to pull unless I know I can get to pity. Because then it's just, like, you're either really lucky and you get the card in, like, 3 pulls and you feel like you're on top of the world, or, like, everything goes wrong and you just lost it all. If not for Arnold, I would have lost everything when I pulled for Azul. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. Our progress isn't great so far. I mean, I guess we were about 1/4 of a way in. Which is okay, but... Oh yes, while I was getting your outfits, I also booked a place for you to stay. I'm so sorry we arrived without notifying you ahead of time. I wasn't expecting Leech to bring us without a single word to you about our visit. It completely slipped my mind, but don't surprise mishaps add to the excitement of a trip. Also, hold on guys, let me get my water. I don't want to be drinking my tea with this ice cream sandwich. That's a little weird. Yeah, exactly. You can't pull unless you have enough for max pity. Which, I mean, I don't even, like, I usually don't even have enough for max pity. That's a thing. Like, I usually get it after 100 pulls, because max pity, that's like a lot. I don't know if I've ever saved that much. I've always had to, like, do a mix between free and top up if I can afford it, and I budgeted it out, right? But I have no money. So... I don't pull anymore. You never change, do you, Jade? You always did find ways of putting me on the spot. But don't worry, your hotel is on a hill with a gorgeous view. That sounds lovely! My heart swells with anticipation at the thought of what grand scenery awaits us. Would that be the hotel run by the owner of the wedding venue? Oh my god, guys, wait, this is just like Mamma Mia, just without the fathers. Kinda. Not at all. It just reminded me all of a sudden. Ultramarine City has plenty of resort hotels, but that one is particularly popular. I'm impressed you managed to book any rooms there. You have Papa to thank for that. Be sure to do so next time you see him, won't you? Yeah, they're in the mob. Bro, this is crazy. That's also the location of the reputable seafood restaurant I mentioned before, so you can all look forward to that. Ah yes, you did mention something about famous regional cuisine. This is gonna be good, I can't wait. Huh? What?
I just saw some yummy looking crabs over by the seashore. How wonderful, you should catch one, Grim. If you do, we can have it cooked up and served for dinner tonight. Really? That sounds cool. Cool indeed, as a matter of fact, crab is what the restaurant is famous for. The crabs in the area are clever and quick. They're quite difficult for land dwellers to catch bare-handed. Thus, hand-caught crabs are considered quite a special delicacy here. When the venue owner saw this, he came up with an idea. To have the guests catch their own crabs and bring them in. At which point, the head chef cooks them up and serves them. Damn, that's crazy. And there's just people running around trying to catch crabs all day and, like, failing. Now that's the main star of their menu. Oh man, fresh caught crab. That sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna catch me some crab. But, like, I don't know, guys. Is it just me? You don't know where that crab's been. Like, what if that crab has, like, diseases or he's, like, bad or something? I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to catch my own food like that. I want my food to be vetted a little bit. Hi, Throwing Tulips. How's it going? They run fast. Do you even know what you're doing? Here, I'll catch one. Oh my god, they're all gonna just struggle. This is rather difficult. Guys, this is a perfect time for me to eat my ice cream. It got away again! Slippery little... how goes it? Have you bitten off more than you can chew? I wonder if there are people that get paid to catch the crabs for the tourists. Like, as a middleman almost between the restaurant. Like, they're like, oh, we'll catch this crab for you if you're... Like, if you suck at it and you can take it to the restaurant and pretend you got it yourself. That's what I would do. If I were a merfolk, that would be my enterprise. Can you guys tell why Octo Vanille's my favorite dorm? Uh-oh, Riddle's gonna blow a gasket. Whitey Rose, you should never assume catching a creature in the wild will be an easy feat. No matter how small one may be, a hunt is still a serious contest between predator and prey. Analyze the crab's behavior patterns, calculate the moment it will stop moving, then grab it where it can't see you. Definitely the mob. They're all the mob. They are the mob. They're not just in the mob, they are the mob. Dang, you got it in one try. Voila! Amazing, you made it look so easy. I won't be outdone. Next time. There, got it. Is it that difficult? Allow me to try. That was simple enough. You did that like it was nothing. If Roy D. Dragon put his mind to it, I'd wager this babe would be crabless in no time. That was cute. I like that one. Oop. Whoopsie. We didn't have sequential on. Now then, I would love to see Monsieur Promenade in action, or Premeditate in action. I don't know why I keep calling him Promenade, like this is Bridgerton. Shall we go Promenade? So would I, actually. Me? Goodness, I certainly hope I can live up to your expectations. Ah! He just thrust his hand into the water. Here, my catch. You caught two at once? You can't even see any crabs in the water. Crabs favor rocky terrain. If you pay attention to the way the waves move, you can roughly gauge where they are. That's crazy. Still, catching two instantly shows incredible swiftness, Monsieur Premeditate. Cal, would you care to try? There's one right over there. Come here, you.
My goodness, you succeeded on your first try. I find that hard to believe. I feel like we should have struggled a bit more, but I guess we did get to watch everyone else do it. Perhaps you have a gift for crab catching. Would you care to try for something larger sometime? Man, I'm getting me a crab. Just wait and see. Oh, there's one hiding behind that rock. I'll jab it with my paw real quick and... Oh, a big man. Ooh la la, are you alright? Well, I technically still got it. I don't know if I've ever seen Grimm's model have tears like that in his eyes. Masterfully done, Grimm. Using yourself as bait is truly a unique method of catching one. That is diabolical. That is an awful thing to say. This is so funny, though. Hey, it's just like Chef Louis. Doesn't Sebastian clamp down on him? I'll bring your haul to the chef. Thank you. Can't wait to have me a giant crab feast for dinner. I mean, you only got one, though. They're only gonna cook the one you got. You're gonna have to get some more. Mother, could you arrange 4 boats for us to practice with? Certainly, I don't mind. But could you give me some time to get the boats out of storage and bring them to the wharf? Of course. We'll take in the sights around Ultramarine City in the meantime. You guys know what that means! 10 chapters about food! And probably also, souvenir shopping, but that's okay. That's a lovely idea. I'll book you a carriage. Thank you. A carriage? Guys, it's just like Eric and Ariel when they go sightseeing in the city. Guys, I feel so much better. We'll see how long that lasts, though, in terms of me feeling better. Yes, we needed our 10 chapters about food and 10 chapters about clothing. I can't wait to see how they do this in Popcorn Panic. I'm assuming it's like, oh, we're working at a pop-up movie theater for a weekend, and it is all about fucking food. Yes, sightseeing tours by carriage are quite popular here. Given the city's location on the thin stretches of land along the coastline, roads can get quite narrow and winding. This isn't exactly automobile friendly, so sightseeing from carriages instead has become more the fashion. Ah, so it's the geological constraints. Carriages are a fine fit for Ultramarine City's beautiful scenery! Agreed. They're practical and the ones here have a distinctive local design. The area's leisurely atmosphere may be the reason behind its popularity as a vacation resort. There are 2 carriages approaching. Popcorn Panic where EDF faces his biggest fear, a job? Guys, I want to find my movie theater uniform and wear that tomorrow. I don't know if I still have the hat. I have the shirt. I know that. But I don't know where my hat is. I don't even know if I still have it, to be honest. All aboard when you're ready. 4-wheel carriages drawn by a single horse, I suppose 2 were booked since we can't all fit in one. I believe our tour is starting. We'll see you soon, Mother. Do take care. See you soon, everyone. All right, giddy up. I hope we're sitting with Malleus. I mean, I'm assuming we're sitting with Jade because they're going to try to ship bait. Again. Ooh, these chapters are going by faster. That's good. Again, guys, not that obviously I want to rush or anything. I'm just, I was a bit concerned. Oh, wait a minute. That one was only 7. Now we have the tour. Oh, okay. Damn, guys, we're making progress, actually. I was like, guys, it's been an hour and 40 minutes. We're cooked. We actually might be so back? Question mark? We might be so back? I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna record something and I'll be back if you're still live. Okay, Arnold. Hi, are you okay? I know you were up early this morning. Are you okay? How's it going? I just had an ice cream sandwich. We've reached our destination, everyone. This is rather high up. Where have you taken us? I'm just tired of most of my day is over. Oh no. Well, you know, you should treat yourself. You know, order some food or something. Or I'll order food for you if you want. I'll order you a little treat. They actually don't do that much world dump of food in Merchant Popcorn Panic from what I remember. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm interested to see what exactly they're doing, because I'm like, why does everyone suddenly have a job? I had a burrito earlier. Oh, I wish I had another burrito. I had a peanut butter sandwich for lunch, but I had a good breakfast this morning. Sea Glass Park, the largest in the Sunshine Lands. It's filled with lush greenery. Simply taking a walk here can soothe the soul. I'm barely a human being. I'm so tired because it's your time of the month. Oh no, I feel that. Yeah, I am not, like, I used to have period cramps so bad, I used to literally, like, pass out. And that's why, like, now I take medication for it, but I remember there was one time I had an exam at school, in high school, and I literally, like, I did my exam as fast as possible just to get it over with, and then I passed out in the bathroom. And they had to, like, call my mom and wheelchair me out. It was kind of embarrassing. That's why I feel you. Just rest, Rose, and get yourself some ice cream. Everyone should have ice cream. Unless you're lactose intolerant, then, you know. I'm a little lactose intolerant and I still have the ice cream. But anyway, don't do it if you can't eat it. But everyone should have a little ice cream today. That's what I declare. There's a remarkable amount of work put into every facet of these vast grounds to ensure the visitors are left speechless. That certainly sounds like a proper tourist attraction. I'm looking forward to this. Likewise, this is my first time here as well. I've heard much about the park, but I've never had an occasion to visit before. I'm as excited as the rest of you. My tour guiding ability may fall short here, so I do hope you'll be patient with me. Of course. For all his modesty, Leech has been a veritable professional while showing us around. Yes, I have a hard time imagining him falling short in that regard. I'm sure he'll be the finest guide we could ever ask for. First, why don't we make our way to a more elevated area? Not all areas of the park are the same height. If we climb the central stairs, I believe we can reach a splendid view. I've never been a lactose intolerant person that cares about the fact they're lactose intolerant. Yeah, I mean, I already have other tummy issues, so I'm over it, basically. Like, I'm just like, whatever. Obviously, if I'm gonna sing or something, then I keep it in mind a bit more. Like, I try not to have milk or yogurt before I sing. Kind of the same with, like, tomatoes and onions and stuff that, like, triggers my stomach acid problems. But, like, if I'm just here with you guys, like, it's not that serious, you know? Ooh, I'd certainly like to see that. Then let's start climbing. Ah, we've reached a terrace. What a superb view this is. You can see the entire city area from here. All of the colorful rooftops clustered together present a gorgeous contrast with the expanse of the coral sea. Très bien, how picturesque. And the air is so crisp and clear. The pleasant sea breeze makes me want to breathe in deep. I could lose track of time admiring this exquisite harmony between city and nature. Climbing all those stairs wore me out. Ain't there anywhere we can rest? What do you mean, Grim? We didn't carry Grim up on, like, our shoulder or something? Oh dear, you hardly seem interested in the view. There's a bench over there. Why don't we all sit back and enjoy the scenery? Me first. You don't need to rush. It's large enough to seat all of us. I've never seen a bench big enough to fit, what, 6 people? But okay. I'll take that challenge. I want a good spot. Oh my god, we're all running like in Kingdom Hearts. We're all so competitive. This is so silly. It seems none of us were above joining the race in the end. I just didn't want to let someone beat me. Oh, it was like I was a child again. That was excellent sprinting from all of you.
Sure enough, the view from this bench ain't half bad.
I'm seeing many more locals than tourists like ourselves around. From what I understand, there's a walking path here that the local residents like to use. Many of these humans are walking their dogs. Come to think of it, I saw many dogs in the city as well.
Oh my god, guys, get ready for another The Mer Prince. And I love these, by the way. It's just funny how predictable they are. We're gonna get another story about Prince Eric saving his dog from the boat.
There's a reason for that. As lore has it, the prince who married the mermaid princess cherished dogs. He dove into the ocean with no regard for his own safety to rescue his dog from drowning. Many people in Ultramarine City keep dogs out of respect for his gallantry. I remember being amazed at the sight of all the dogs out on walks when I first came to the city.
This is cute too, though, because, like, I mean, it's cute as, like, a cultural thing, but it's also cool because I feel like people sleep on Prince Eric and they don't kind of recognize how heroic he is, so it's nice that Twisted Wonderland understands the Little Mermaid, even if, like, low-key, even Disney doesn't sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Naturally, there are no dogs under the sea, so I had never seen one in person coming on land. There's a certain joy to be found in exposing oneself to different cultures, isn't there? Yes. Ah, look, there's another dog.
That isn't a dog, it's a stray cat.
Oh, really? I had no idea. He's making a mockery of us.
Malleus, please, patience.
There are no shortage of dog races and grooming contests here. What would you say to taking part in one, Grim?
I ain't a dog.
What a shame. I hear the winning canine gets treated to a fancy feast.
Really? You think I could sign up? Have you no pride? Oh, I see a souvenir shop over there. I think I'll go have a look. Okay, here we go. I really like this though, and the music's so nice. And like, I like how they've put in like the Little Mermaid motifs. Like, it's really, really good.
I see a number of items made with tiles. Simple white objects, intricate colorful ones. There's quite the variety. Yes, tile art is a thriving industry in Ultramarine City.
Guys, I feel like, again, this is the most Jade has ever talked in any one of my videos ever.
Given a harbor city's frequent exposure to salty sea breezes, there's a strong enough demand for moisture and salt-resistant building materials. Tile is especially popular in cities like this, given its water resistance, durability, and suitability for exteriors and flooring.
I didn't know that. I never really thought of that before.
Ceramic goods also flourish here for similar reasons. As I understand, they used to make music boxes featuring ceramic figures. I remember playing with them when I'd find them in a sunken ship and the like.
They have a number of sea creature ornaments. Oh, they're also adorable. Huh? Something catch your eye, Cal? I want a moray.
Considering the Forever Float Ceremony's association with morays, I think it would make a fine memento. It would be an excellent souvenir to give to someone too.
It just came back to me that this is Riddle and Rook's second time wearing something wedding themed. First as grooms, second as groomsmen or planners. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we had Phantom Bride, right? Thank you. I'll wrap this extra carefully. It's very fragile. Now that we're done shopping, shall we move on? We're done shopping already? You mean we're not gonna have 6 chapters just about shopping? Yes, 'tis a shame to leave such lovely beauty behind, but my heart is aflutter at the thought of new places that await us. Back home, things decay really fast because of the salt water in the air. Things disintegrate in just a few years. Me and my family whine about it all the time. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew that, but like I said, I mean, I alluded to this earlier, but I don't live near the ocean, right? That's why I'm so excited for my year abroad, because I'll be able to live in a more sunnier, you know, not cold. Even though, okay, when I was signing the lease for my apartment, which I signed a couple days ago, they said, we are not responsible for shoveling the walkways. And I was like, shoveling the walkways? What do you mean? There's not gonna be snow in Florida? There's no snow in Florida, right? I mean, I'm sure it's just there just in case. Like, you know, some freak
like, situation happens, like, oh, if there's snow, we're not responsible to shovel it, but I was like, snow? What do you mean? I was like, what are we doing? I don't understand. Why there's not gonna be snow, is there? But yeah, I'm sure it was just like, if there is. If it were to happen, we're not responsible if you crack your head open and die. That was my entire lease agreement signing. The entire thing was just basically like, if something happens to you, it's not our fault, and you can't sue us. It's like 27 pages of like, you can't sue us over this, or that, or this other thing. Anyway, I found that really funny. We'll be riding in the carriage again then. That's surprisingly enjoyable in of itself. Welcome back, everybody. Ready to head out? Yeah, let's get moving. Whee! Oh, guys, look! It's like the square and the Little Mermaid, guys, and this is so bright and colorful. Honestly, the game is almost hurting my eyes a little bit after having done Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, I forgot what colors looked like on my monitor. You know what I mean? Like, everything's so bright and pretty. I hope we have a puppet show like the Little Mermaid. That'd be cute, too. And here we are, Port Plaza. I see a great many stalls. It's rather crowded with pedestrians as well. Yes, it's quite full of life. The local residents like to come here to unwind. Enjoy your tour. I'll be changing out the horses in the meantime. Oh, okay. Ah, so you switched the horses, pulling the carriage while we were touring the area? Yes, the sun's pretty strong out here. Horses tire easily and are prone to heat stroke. So I'll be taking the horses that brought us here back to the stable for a rest and bringing in some fresh what? The idea of fresh horses, like, I'm glad they're doing this, but the idea of the fresh horses is kind of funny. That does make sense. The heat is particularly intense today, and look at what they're wearing, guys. I would literally fall over. The sun here shines with such passion. The heat is making me thirsty, actually. I'm hungry. I suppose this calls for a lunch break. All right, time for the big back twistivities. Bring on the food. Since we'll all be having dinner at a restaurant, might I suggest some light fare at a taverna? Light? What am I, a plant? I want food! Food! It was a figure of speech. Tavernas serve simple, affordable meals. I think you'll like it. I've never heard of this before either. Are these real? There happens to be one we can visit right over there. Like, are they saying tavernas instead of, like, a pub? Because this sounds like a pub. But maybe it's just me. Welcome in. They got big hunks of meat hanging up over there. They look super good. Oh my god, he just bit into it! You can't do that, that's the meat for everybody! We're gonna have to buy this whole thing of meat! Hey! He bit into that ham leg the moment he entered the taverna. I didn't have a moment to stop him. Oh la la, Grim, such verve! Off with your head! Oh, Grim, your barbarianism never disappoints. I thought it was for eating, okay? Nothing is for eating until you actually buy it, obviously. My apologies. I'll pay for the entire leg. We were hoping to have our meal here regardless. Well, as long as you're buying, I'll whip up something tasty with this prosciutto for the 6 of you, assuming you're all right with the chef's choice. Of course, thank you for your kindness. It's greatly appreciated. Damn, a giant, prosciutto, guys, we are in Italy. They are Italian. I see the vision. Feel free to grab a table. I'll bring your food over when it's ready. Damn, should I be giving all of these guys Italian accents? I don't know if I can do it, honestly. I don't know if I'm capable. Even the French accent is hard enough already. Gonna have me a meaty feast. You've learned nothing at all from this, have you? You're making Cal's life more difficult, you know. What's the big deal? Anything that the chef makes with that ham is gonna be great. True, let's consider ourselves lucky we were able to order a local specialty. Is ham considered a delicacy here? Yes, ham that's been salt-cured and smoked lasts longer without spoiling, making it essential food for long sea voyages. Ooh, that makes sense. I like how they're doing lore that's also outside the Little Mermaid as well, guys. Like, this is all very, very smart and intentional. Simply being able to eat meat is a blessing for sailors who spend much of their lives at sea. It's true. Ham grew wildly popular as a source of energy with high nutritional value, which is why the Sunshine Lands became a major producer of it. Many restaurants like this taverna cure their own ham and hang it up to display. Most of that's going over my head, but my takeaway is that this ham here is the good stuff. It is, yes. By the way, you might be interested to know prosciutto tastes different depending on what type of wood it's smoked with. Yes, I see how this might result in subtle differences in flavor. The range of nature's bounty is truly vast. I look forward to seeing what our lunch will be. I feel like I made some reading mistakes there, but, you know, it's alright. I botched it a little bit. Well, that doesn't sound good. Here you are, prosciutto pizza and saltimbocca? Prosciutto pizza and saltimbocca for the 6. Enjoy! Thank you. Oh, that looks good. What's it called again? Saltine something? Saltimbocca. It's slices of meat like veal, chicken, or pork wrapped on top of prosciutto and a sausage leaf. And a sage leaf. A sausage leaf. Guys, I really can't read. I really need my new glasses soon. It's getting worse. Or pork wrap. It's slices of veal like... Oh my god. It's slices of meat like veal, chicken, or pork, wrapped or topped with prosciutto and a sage leaf. Then pan-fried. It's delicious and easy to make, so it's a popular meal in the Sunshine Lands. I should try that! Let's eat, shall we? Where's my Twisted Wonderland cookbook, bro? Genshin's cookbook was very... I don't know. It was sort of a mixed bag. I felt personally reading it. Like, some of the dishes were kind of difficult, but I feel like Twisted Wonderland cookbook would fuck. And I feel like it would be easy. This salmon boca stuff is out of the world! The meat's nice and juicy. The saltiness of the prosciutto strikes an excellent balance with the refreshing flavor of herbs. It certainly whets the appetite. While you've been enjoying that, I've taken the liberty of slicing up the pizza. How considerate. These slices seem rather uneven. My apologies, I'm afraid I botched it a bit. It's clear to see there are larger and smaller slices. One would think you'd be more skillful than that, Jade. I want the biggest piece. Excuse me, that piece is in front of me. It's poor manners to reach in front of someone else. Wait. In that case, all I gotta do is spin the blade around so the biggest slice is in front of me. Damn, Grim. Oh, some pizza toppings went flying off. Oh my god, they're just making a mess. What a hassle for the poor owners of this store. Oh my god, imagine a pepperoni just pelted Malleus right in the head. Right into Malleus's face. Oh, you two. This isn't my fault. Cal, you saw the whole thing, right? Now, no! It's never good to argue over food. The time we spent savoring each bite is irreplaceable. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. My poor pizza cutting skills have spoiled such a fun meal. I feel like he did this on purpose. Jade, you messed up on purpose because you knew Grim would cause a scene, didn't you? What incentive would he have to help Grim cause a scene? Grim can cause a scene all by himself. I shall have my slice now. I like how Rook's like, I don't give a fuck. I want my pizza, bro. Oh my god, I have pizza. I have more pizza in the fridge. Should I have some pizza? I don't know, guys. I feel like I'm now engaging in the big back twistivities. Like, I had an ice cream sandwich. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I don't know. I feel like that should have been enough for lunch. It's because I'm using my big brain. I'm burning calories by using my big juicy brain. Anyway. Sample the savory prosciutto with the creamy and mild mozzarella blend together for a positively exquisite flavor. Then the crisp piece of crust drizzled with olive oil is airy and aromatic. I suggest you all have your slices before they get cold. Okay, I'll just take whatever's right in front of me. Ah, now that is some tasty pizza. Done and done! What a delicious meal! I quite liked both the saltimbocca and the pizza. That was a fine lunch. Bet you guys are happy I bit into that ham now! I can't believe you're actually bragging about that horrific faux pas. That means we ate the ham that Groom bit into. I was thinking about that. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does. Yeah, everybody just indirectly kissed, but all at the same time, like, it got cut up and it got put in the pan. The germs are gone. The germs are not still here. Dwelling on it is hardly constructive. Consider it part of the adventure of this trip. Your positivity never ceases to amaze me, Rook. Now let's move on to more sightseeing. Okay, so I'm glad we put the food, like, in the middle of more sightseeing. You know what I mean? That hit the spot. Oh, there's a puppet show over there. That's a puppet from the movie, guys. This event is so cool. So there is. Those hand puppets, those are hand puppets they're using. Perhaps we could try it out as well. What? Excuse me. Whoa, Jade just swiped the puppets right in the middle of the show. That's easily as much of a faux pas as Grim biting into that ham. No way, this is worse. Don't worry, in this city it's perfectly acceptable to take puppets and use them to put on your own show. C'est vrai? It's not a joke? I understand the custom arose after a mermaid, unaccustomed to life on land, unwittingly took a show puppet. Getting onlookers to take part makes the puppet show more engaging. Okay, so yeah, I was just gonna say, that's like the, like Ariel taking the puppet. I see, so it's like an attraction. May we join in? Sure, go right ahead. Thank you kindly. Now, let's all put our puppet on. What? Oh, I thought he was like, let's put our puppet on. Like, let's get our puppet on. No, now let's all put our puppets on. My goodness, I'm so late. No problem, Amari. How's it going? You've entered the unfortunately unmedicated Calxiyn stream today, so I'm a little bit sleepy-eepy, but I'm having a lot of fun with this event. Even though I can't read and I'm also yawning. But my yawning is mostly not because of just sleepy-eepy, but mostly because of the voices we're doing. But this is so much easier on my voice than having another event with Leona, so I'm kind of glad. All right, I'll give it a try. I like this little puppet show. What kind of show are they gonna put on? A girl rescued me. She was singing. She had the most beautiful voice. Cut! Riddle, you're way too stilted. You don't gotta say it like you're made of wood. Look, what do you expect? I've never put on a puppet show before. Actually, I think your poor delivery added an element of novelty for the audience. That's not a compliment, Jade. So they have a script, they're putting on their own puppet show, but they have a ship somehow? A lone girl rescued me. I could hear her singing on the wind. It was like basking in the rays of the morning sun. You and I walk, you and I run, ever together under the sun, holding your hand, feeling the sand, our little world. I like how they had to go, what, Jade, the lyrics? You and I walk, you and I run, ever together under the sun, holding your hand, feeling the sand, our little world. Okay, so scansion-wise, it does make sense. I don't know if Howard Ashman would approve of this, yeah. But anyway, at this point, it's a different play altogether. He went way overboard with script rewrites, and all those musical numbers he keeps sticking are just annoying. Grim, I will come to your house. You cannot say that. Oh, it seems like this wasn't to Mr. Taste. The way you immersed yourself in your own world to the point of ignoring the audience altogether is truly hysterical, I mean distinctive. I'm surprised. I thought that was great. Considering your frequent interactions with the Film Research Club, I'd expected you to be better at putting on plays. Oh, I adore the theater and film puppet shows included, of course, but watching them all together is different from producing one myself. Now that I've tried it, I have a newfound appreciation for the remarkable skill these puppeteers possess. Too much creative liberty? No! That was a wonderful experience. I must thank the proprietor for allowing it. A girl rescued me. She was singing. She had the most beautiful... Hey, Horton, your horns have been sticking out. That's hilarious. That's actually really funny. They're standing out more than the puppets. Oh, are they? You're rather tall, Malleus. It would be hard for you to completely hide yourself behind this small booth. The way his horns bobbed along every time his puppets moved, they drew the audience's gaze so much one could say they were compelling in their own right. He's the type of person that makes his Barbies and sacrificial Ken kiss. Who, Rook? I mean, I agree with that. I believe it's my turn now, if I may. A girl rescued me. She was singing. She had the most beautiful voice. Well, this is actually good. I liked Rook's version. Fuck you, Grim. I think you've swallowed a bit too much seawater. Off we go. Oh, good stuff. That was the butler, I believe. The way he changed his voice, the way he changed the pitch of his voice made the difference very apparent. I hope that that's how you guys feel when you watch my streams. Leech is truly skilled. He can do anything. Arf, arf, arf! He can even imitate a dog. Wow, he even sounded exactly like a real dog. You're good, Jade. Nicely done, Monsieur Premedite. You swap between so many different puppets portraying all manner of character, all while voicing each puppet in a different way, switching at incredible speed. Guys, this is literally me. They're talking about me. They're like, oh, you Calxiyn, who do all the voices every time you stream Twisted Wonderland. I'm honored by your praise. Amazing. How did you learn to do that? Practice, of course, but I still have ways to go before I fully master the craft. Next up, I believe, is your turn, Cal. Henchman, I gotta say! Was it good? It was way better than Riddle and the others! Yes, that was quite well done. You adhered to the script strictly, faithfully, and fadiciously. Now that you mention it, there wasn't any interesting twist. I take it back, your acting can use some work too. What's this? The booth doesn't just put on shows, but also sells a variety of puppets. This Jade card was one of my first SSR cards I joined around when the event first came out for English. That's cool. I like hearing that, like, people are getting into the game that weren't there on day one. You know what I mean? It shows that the game is, like, thriving and still gathering new players, right? Because sometimes I forget. Sometimes it feels like everyone that is here now was always here, you know? So it does. Perhaps we could pick out some as a way of thanking the proprietor for allowing us to put on those shows. I see a lot of sea creatures. I suppose it is a port town. Oh yes, I should buy some for Azul and Floyd. You're getting them puppets? Yes, I think I'll get an octopus for Azul and a moray for Floyd. And a moray for myself, of course. We'll put on a puppet show at the Monster Lounge sometime. You should come by and see it. Savory! That sounds delightful! Are you certain that claim will come to pass? Yes, you can count on it. Oh, man. Very well, since you invited me, I'll look forward to it. There's no way those two would be happy putting on a puppet show. I never thought I'd actually feel sympathy for Azul and Floyd. Excuse me, may I purchase these puppets? Of course! Ah, there's a bunch of souvenirs on sale there, too! I joined when Book 5 came out and I managed to catch up in that point in 2 months. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a lot easier to catch up when you're not reading it out loud like me as well, but I'm glad people get into the game. It makes me happy. Let's go see what they have, shall we? I like that people are interested enough in the game that they'll watch me play it, you know, and do all the voices and all of this silly stuff. But, okay guys, I know that we only are like 5 chapters into this new section. But we are at about 2 hours in terms of the stream, and so I do want to run an ad. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little lightheaded for some reason, so maybe just if I take a 3-minute break, I will feel better. But I will be right back, and then we'll keep going. Alright, everybody. The 3-minute ad break is over. Hopefully, I will be okay for the rest of the stream. Oops!
たまには白を基調とした衣装もいいな。
I mean, like, I guess worst comes to worst, we could split this into 2 streams. I just don't want to. Like, I want to finish it today. I think it's possible. I believe. Even if we do need to go get those pieces of pizza as motivation, maybe more food will fix me. But I'll do that later. If I need to. What's this long pole-looking thing? That's a telescope. A rather old-fashioned one. I think the reason why my head hurts, maybe, is because I'm squinting my eyes. Because I feel like the tension in my head right here. So I just have to make sure, like, I have to try to relax and stop squinting. Or, like, maybe even I'll sit a little bit closer, and so I can lean back in the chair. Probably. That'll probably help. I thought they were gonna have, like, I don't know, what do you call it, a maypole or whatever? Like, I thought it was gonna be a giant, like, festival pole or something. It looks like the kind that sailors would use in the olden days. Yes, it's popular as a port town souvenir. It doesn't work as well as the modern commercial telescopes, of course. True, modern telescopes and binoculars are technological marvels. That even holds true for opera binoculars. They have lenses with layers of coating that provide a clear, illuminated view even when the stage is dark. And since they give you a wide field of view at low magnification, it's easy to take in the whole stage and track the most minor of movements. There are even ones with image stabilization, enabling you to enjoy a play without worrying about keeping your hands steady. Not only that, but they come in compact and elegant designs that make them easy to carry around. You're quite well informed. You almost sound like an expert in the field. Well, I do own several pairs. Several? I don't own... Oh god. I don't... what is happening in Rogue's accent? I don't own any old-fashioned types like these, though. This gorgeous design is tasteful in its own right. I'd love to add one of these to my collection. I'll buy it. I don't know. He got, like, kind of weirdly... If we want to call that Swedish, but it's kind of not. Thank you for your purchase. One moment, please. I was under the impression one telescope, a pair of binoculars would be enough for anyone, but certainly not in your case. Here you are, sir. Merci. Ah, they got cans of tuna for sale over there. A whole boatload of them. Canned tuna is actually one of the Sunshine Land's specialties. What, it is? Yes, you see, tuna is ordinarily canned using vegetable oil. Collection? Like Ariel's collection? I mean, probably, but also, I'm imagining like he's using all those to hunt things. So, a little violent in by comparison. But in the Sunshine Lands, they use olive oil. Hence, tuna ends up taking on some of that rich olive flavor. And when you use that canned tuna in salads or the like, that olive oil it's packed in also doubles as a dressing. Incidentally, we use a lot of Sunshine Lands tuna for our sandwiches at the Monster Lounge. Azul insists no other kind tastes nearly as good. Now I'm even more excited to visit. Sounds good to me. I'm gonna buy some to take back with me. Truly a souvenir suited to you. Ah, they got tuna in jars too. All of it looks so good. Those jars are hand-processed, high-end tuna. It's expensive. I gotta go with the quantity over quality. I'll get the regular stuff. Thank you for your purchase. There's so much for sale, it's hard to decide what to buy. It makes me feel like I'm on a treasure hunt. For sure, what other kinds of neat stuff do they got around here? Huh? Check out this bottle. It's got a whole model ship inside. I think Malia should buy that. I think that's cute. Ah, Lilia brought me a ship in a bottle as a souvenir before. Huh? Wait a minute. That ship's bigger than the opening to the bottle. Something's fishy here. How do they manage to squeeze it in? Very observant, Grim. The truth is, they put the ship in when it's still a baby, and it grows up inside of the bottle. That's funny. Ah, this ship's alive! Of course it isn't. Don't tease him, Jade. They built the model inside the bottle, monsieur. They insert tiny components and assemble them with tweezers. What an asshole. It looks like a full-fledged seafaring vessel. Assembling one would be a very laborious task. See, this is what we need magic for. Like, I'd assume that, like, you could do that with magic now. You could just put it in and bippity-boppity-boo it, you know? Ah! Damn, the game knew. The game was like, oh, Calxiyn, you're gonna criticize us, are you? Well, take this. Couldn't you simply use magic for that? Mages capable of the precision needed to assemble such a minute model aren't exactly commonplace. Is that right? I notice all of the ships in a bottle on sale here are the same model. According to the legend, oh god, that is Jade. According to the legend, the couple the Forever Float ceremony originated from held their wedding on the deck of a ship. This ship design comes up frequently in picture books and other illustrations. That's so cute! Yes, and it's amazing that someone could reproduce every detail of an elaborate design at such an adorable size. That's new information to me. I never stopped to figure out how they did the ship in a bottle thing. Yeah, I mean, I've seen ones where it's like on a string and like they're made of paper and you just pull them up, but this one must be made out of like wood and stuff. Ah, you gonna buy this too, henchhuman? It would make an excellent decoration for your room. It's very emblematic of Ultramarine City. Alright, let me wrap that up for you. Jade would be hilarious, Dad. Yeah, I love the, like, they grow up inside of the bottle. That is really cute. Oh, oops, we had auto off again. Sorry. I do own several pairs, of the binoculars. Right. I suppose the prevalence of horses here is why the shop sells so many horse-related souvenirs. There are photos and illustrations, wood carvings, silver charms. Is this like because Poseidon was the god of horses, too? They sell horse tack as well. Perhaps I'll get something for Silver and Seaback. Like, I know that obviously in The Little Mermaid there is a horse. Like, they go into town riding on a horse, but the horse is not this important to have a whole, like, horse chapter. But what to choose? They've got saddles, reins, horseshoes. Rosehearts, you're familiar with horseback riding. Which would be your choice? It seems they both hold your horsemanship in high regard. Do they? They're both quite good themselves, though I'd say I hold my own in their company. A suitable souvenir for equestrians. Perhaps brushes to groom their mounts. Brushes, I see many different kinds here. Which would be best for them? Let's see. Silver mentioned wanting to put extra effort into hoof care for the next riding competition, in which case he'd probably appreciate one of the brushes with the stiff bristles suited for cleaning hooves. As for Seaback, he's been wanting a thinning comb, as I recall, something to help smooth out his mount's shaggy mane so he can braid it. It's important to ensure the horse looks its best at competition. And I'm sure Seaback would love it. Would love it even more if the comb came from you. Guys, we need a Briar Valley horseback riding event. That has to do with Philip and, like, oh god, what's his horse's name? Samson? Yeah, Philip and Samson. Guys, you see the vision. Horseback riding event. Silver SSR card. Okay, I think. Riddle goes on there too. And the whole obstacle course is to mimic the defeat of Maleficent. There you go. It's happening. It's coming. Do you see it? Do you see my vision? I'm sure Seaback would love it even more if the comb came from you. Fascinating. Your insight has been most helpful. From listening to you speak, I can tell they both take their club activities quite seriously. It's good to be diligent, to commend them both for their efforts. I shall purchase this hoof brush and this thinning comb. Great choice. I'll back them up. Ooh, I like that. Thank you, thank you. Now where to next? Thank you!
Sleeping Beauty themed events? I don't think we have any. YouTube chat saying they can't remember any off the top of their head. I think it's because we have literally none. Even Fairy Gala was about like Tinkerbell. It was not about like Sleeping Beauty. Ah, do you like my water gun? Where did he get that? That startled me. You can't take your eyes off Grim for a second, can you? Oh look, a little fishy!
Is that water gun shaped like a fish?
Yeah, I bought it over there. With what money? You stole our money to get us wet with a water gun. That is diabolical. It's the perfect weapon to soak my head human with.
I see.
Oh, I see a place selling them now.
In the boat date that the prince and the mermaid went on in their legend, there were fish in the cove who circled the ship, spouting seawater like a fountain. Someone made a water gun based on that visual, and it became a tremendous hit.
I want to see Malice's granny, or at least Seabeck's family. Yeah, exactly, guys. I'm cooking. They should let me write for this game. I'll take care of it.
What would you say to using these guns when we give our trials of love tomorrow?
Spraying seawater from boats?
What a charming little prank. Couldn't you simply use magic to splash water on them without going through all the extra trouble?
No, keeping things playful will add an element of excitement to the ceremony.
Indeed, we can also keep our magic in reserve and escalate our way up to that gradually. Oh really, what an amusing thought. Very well, I shall purchase one of my own.
I like that idea as well. Let's all get one. Appreciate you stopping by. Everyone, look over there! People are dancing under that tent!
Yes, dancing is a celebrated pastime in the Sunshine Lands. This takes me back. I remember seeing people dancing in this plaza years ago. I was terribly unaccustomed to bipedal walking at the time, so the sight of people dancing so freely on land was positively dazzling to me.
I really like how much they're making Jade like Ariel. They're making him really likable. Like, I don't know, I've always found Jade like sort of off-putting, and I don't want to say creepy, but like, it's nice to know that he has a sentimental side to him, I guess. It's hard to explain. Like, obviously, I've always known there's more to Jade than like meets the eye. But we just haven't really like seen it. You know what I mean?
That helped motivate me to practice walking.
Like, it's nice to know that he likes things. He's not just like, I don't know, torturing bugs somewhere on his camping trips. He's not just pulling he's not just pulling the wings off of flies and like seeing how they react or something. Like, you know, I don't know.
And over time, I gradually mastered not only walking, but running as well. Coming here makes me want to move my body more. On that note, would you all care to join me on the dancing?
How would that work?
I practice ballroom and party dancing, but they're doing some sort of festival dance I don't know the steps to. Likewise, actually.
No, you shouldn't overthink it, Roy de Rose, Roy de Dragon. Simply have fun dancing to the music as you see fit. That same principle applies to both parties and festivals.
Is that right? Today is as good as any to try something new, I suppose.
Having fun dancing as I see fit is too much of a challenge for me. Same, bestie, same. I need that choreography. I need to practice. But they do say when in a foreign land, do as the locals do.
Let's turn that frown of yours upside down, Riddle. Come along now.
Hey, stop pushing me, Jade. Come on, let's get dancing, gal. I'm ready to cut loose.
That's the spirit, Cal. I love how enthusiastic you are. Let's all have some fun.
Do you guys notice that whenever the player says something now, the SSR card has to react, and it's sort of like, I don't know, it feels shipping. It feels like they're ship baiting us, which they probably are, but like, it's just been funny. I've noticed that, I think ever since Playful Land. It's something recent that they started doing for sure, because I don't remember this being the case before. But like, every time you says something, the SSR card like, starts flirting with you. Look at the way they're dancing. That looks like so much fun. You're right, want to join in? Ooh, everyone's getting into the groove.
I could have never imagined this when I was younger. Dancing is delightful. Thank you all for making this such a memorable experience, everyone. Wee! 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 I love Jade, but I don't draw him enough. Twisted Wonderland designs really tested my art skills. Yeah, I mean, even their clothes alone. Like, this is why they're live 2D, right? So they don't have to keep drawing the clothes over and over again. At least I think so. Like, that's why I think they made them live 2D versus, like, another kind of, you know, visual novel style with, like, portraits and stuff like that. It's just so they can avoid drawing, like, you know, all of the panels, if that makes sense. They can just use the same body and change the facial expressions, whereas with other visual novels, you just draw like 10 portraits, you know what I mean? They also don't move. The magic of live 2D. Ah, that was fun. YG Dragon, YG Rose, you are both fantastic. Oh, you think so? I was focused so hard on coordinating with everyone around me, it was all a blur. I had reservations about such lively dancing at first, but after trying it, it wasn't so bad after all. It never hurts to try new things. I have one more thing to share with Lilia and the others now. The onlookers were all in a tizzy about Malleus. I could hear them whispering his name. Guys, I feel so bad that the yawning ratio is up so high this stream. I do promise I'm having fun. Also, well, hold on. Did I tell this story earlier? I was sleepwalking last night. That's probably the other reason why I'm so tired. I swear to God, okay? At maybe 4 or 5 in the morning, I woke up and I had this strong sense of like, uh-oh, one of the cats had like an accident in my bedroom, right? And so I got up and I started looking around for like such an accident so I could clean it up. And my sister came in and she was like, what are you doing awake? Because she had just gotten home. She was out at a party or something. And so she had just gotten home. Maybe it was more like 3 o'clock, but anyway. And so I was like, no, I gotta find the poop. The poop is out there, it's somewhere. And she was like, I don't smell anything. You're crazy, go back to bed. Like literally guys, if you can imagine, I'm wearing like a grandma nightgown, like the wolf in Shrek, okay? And my sister is literally like, let's get you to bed, grandma. And like trying to like get me to go back to sleep, but I just wouldn't go. Eventually I did, but that's probably the other reason. I just remembered that just now. It's probably not just because of my like, oh, Cal didn't take her ADHD meds today. It's probably also because I was sleepwalking. I swear to God though, it felt so real. I swear I smelled something. Something was afoot. But I never found anything. And obviously if there was actually poop on the floor, we'd find out. Like, we'd know. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. We'll never know, I guess. We haven't found out. Oh, man. Yeah. That happens to me sometimes. That's why, like, I have insomnia. That's why I need my own room. Like, even when Arnold's here, like, we can't really sleep in the same room because... like, I'm very unpredictable. I can see why, considering how elegant and eye-catching his dancing was. You seem to enjoy yourself as well, Jade. Are you satisfied? Yes, very much so. In fact, what if you marked the occasion by putting on the same dance in class sometime? There's no occasion to mark. Absolutely not. Alas, what a pity. But it's about time we return to the wharf. Okay, this is pretty well paced so far, guys. Like, I feel like the rhythm is really good. Because now I'm assuming we practice, then we'll get 4 chapters of something, and then we'll get 7 chapters of, like, doing the actual ceremony, I think. Like, I see the vision. I see it. Whoa there! All right, everyone, we're here. Thank you for the ride. Welcome back. Did you enjoy yourselves? I certainly did. The view of the city from Seagas Park was breathtakingly beautiful. Très bien. The grub we had at the Port Plaza Taverna was really good. There was also an intriguing puppet show of a play I would normally never see. It was quite a valuable experience. The dancing was embarrassing, but it was surprisingly fun once I tried it. We also purchased a lot of souvenirs. I'm sure Floy and Azul will love theirs. Floy? I've never seen him call him Floy before. Is that just a typo, or? How lovely to hear. I'm so glad you all had such a grand time. I was quite productive myself. Those practice boats you asked for are ready. Thank you. Shall we start practicing, everyone? Yes, let's. I'll be counting on your guidance, Leech. I want to be able to row faster than I can fly tomorrow. I'll do my best. You'll be using the boats at the pier over there. You got one for each of us? Thank you. Keep at it, Jade. I have no doubt you'll create a truly wonderful forever float. You have my full support. There might even be like a rehearsal dinner. Oh yeah, we have to have dinner, right? So then there's gonna be practice, dinner, the ceremony starts. Like, that's probably what it's gonna be. You have my full support. Thank you, Mother. I've dreamt of this for a long time now. I won't let the opportunity you've given me go to waste, rest assured. My, how confident. I can't wait to see what you'll do. I'll see you later, everyone. Alright, now for a little boating primer for the uninitiated. Monsieur Permitite, might I take the boat out to view our course? I'd like to burn the imagery of this spectacular location into my memory. Certainly, by all means. Merci, if you'll excuse me then. I like how they got rid of Rook. I wonder if his vignette is just him by himself. Malleus, Riddle, will begin boating practice in a moment. Why is it so... Like, why are we doing the sad music? What's going on? But a word of warning to both of you first. You've grown rather serious all of a sudden. What is it? The sea is a dangerous place. The slightest misstep can lead to terrible accidents, and sometimes those accidents can cost lives. Okay, so now we're saying that some of the merfolk that turn human drown, like, you know what I mean? So I expect you to take these boating lessons seriously and treat them as a matter of life and death. I do want to have a good time with my upperclassmen and classmates, of course, but I say this with your well-being in mind. You must always follow my instructions without question out on the water. Alright, I promise I will. When there's potential danger involved, it only makes sense to defer to the orders of someone more experienced. Boating as a matter of life and death. I'm not weak like children of men, and my boat turning over would hardly be a bother, much less do me any harm. Nonetheless, I'm not taking part in this with anything less than my whole heart. That would be an affront to the ceremony. I shall follow your directions, Leech. Thank you. Then let's begin. That was good. I like that. I like how they're also imparting on to the viewer. I mean, I don't think the viewer needs to be told, don't try this at home. Like, Twisted Wonderland's just a video game. But at the same time, you know, it might be good to impart to the viewer at home, like, hey, don't actually water gun people out on the rowboats and all that stuff. First, step into your boat. All right there. It's wobbling rather wildly. It feels like it might capsize at any moment. When you step in, your weight shifts to one side of the boat, making it prone to rocking. The safest thing to do is quickly make your way to the center of the boat and sit down. I see. Yes, it stopped rocking now that I'm seated. Keep your legs fully extended along the bottom of the boat. Oars can bump onto raised knees, obstructing your rowing. Next, take hold of your oars and position them so the blades on the end are submerged. Now we'll start rowing. Extend your arms, then draw them both back at the same time. As you do, make a semicircle with your oar. Very well, I'll try. Here. Likewise. Leech, I just went backwards. So did I. That's because you're both sitting backwards. Backwards! Oh, that's funny. Yes, for correct rowing posture, your back needs to face the prow. Your back muscles are what pull the oars. Therefore, your back should be facing forward. You could have told us that when we sat down. It would have spared us an unnecessary waste of time if you had. I mean, guys, it's been like 3 seconds. Does it matter? You both speak soundly, but as I told you, you must follow my instructions out on the water. Telling me what I should have pointed out. Telling me I should have pointed out something sooner is subjective criticism. Could you please refrain from doing that? That's hilarious! Leech is right. We won't learn anything if we keep stopping the training over minor issues. A fair point. Perhaps as an amateur, it wasn't my place to offer criticism. My apologies, Jade. As long as we have an understanding. Back to the lesson then. Turn your backs to face the prow and row again. Like this. Wow, I moved forward this time. Yes, my boat is also advancing. Things are going quite well. Excellent. Excellent work from both of you. Malleus, you're splashing quite a bit. Slamming the blade onto the water surface like that is a waste of rowing strength. Relax at the top of the stroke and let the oar dip gently back into the water so it doesn't splash as much. Interesting, I'll try that. Whee! Question mark, whee! Oh, this is much smoother. A cleaner, quieter stroke makes rowing much easier. How wonderful. Riddle, the trick to rowing is to use your whole upper body, not just your arms. Alright, I'll try. Malleus, you would do well to avoid bending your arms too much. I'll try to be more mindful of that.
Bending too much? I don't quite understand that one, but I did kayaking, but like this is like a rowboat.
This is going nicely. Now, let me teach you a little boat rowing trick. If you let out a shout with each stroke you make, it'll help add power to your movement so you can cut through the water even faster. I understand the idea. What should we shout?
But King Oyster!
Oh, is something the matter?
No, I was just bewildered since I never think to call anything out like that.
If those are your directions as coach, I have no reason to object.
Oh my god. I like Jade in this. He's just using this as an opportunity to fuck with them. That's pretty funny. I don't know what they mean. Beach? Beach? King Oyster! Lobster, wax crab, white jelly. Lobster, wax crab, white jelly.
Cal, Grim, you are capturing this for posterity, aren't you?
Yep, every bit of it. I'm recording a video, too. What?
I thought Cal was supposed to document the Forever Float ceremony itself.
I failed to see any point in recording training.
I'd appreciate it if we didn't have to keep going over this. You must always follow my instructions without question on the water. This is something necessary for acquiring boating skills, I trust? Oh, essential.
Okay, fine. It's definitely not.
Then back to what we were doing.
King Oyster, white jelly.
King Oyster, white jelly.
It's scary seeing them yell with those serious looks on their faces.
Wonderful, you two. Next we'll sing a song.
A song?!
Boating, boating, la la la. The waves go splicity splash, oh what fun! I'm having a little trouble rowing now. I believe I have acquired an
Oops. Sorry, let's go back.
I'm having a little trouble rowing now. I believe I've acquired an understanding of how to row a boat thanks to Jade's teachings.
I agree with that, but we're getting further and further out from the shore.
Yes, he only ever taught us how to row in a straight line. We're about to enter open water.
Jade, we followed your directions, but we're approaching open water now.
What was that?
Jade's still on the
shore. I don't think he can hear us.
How do we turn around?
You take the oars and...
Huh? What was that?
Turn one side.
I can't hear him at all. Guys, can't you just teleport back to the shore?
The waves are much choppier out here than they were closer to shore.
Agreed. I'm afraid I might get tossed overboard if I don't get a grip on this boat. Ah! My oars fell into the water.
What are you doing, Rosehearts? Hold on, I'm coming your way. I've dropped my oars.
What?
Now we're both oarless.
Why did we ever listen to Jade? Oh, no.
Now, see guys, now it's time for some magic. It's okay, right? They'll be fine, I think. Maybe, maybe not. Hello, I've returned. Hey, Rook. The contrast between the sparkling seas and dancing blue and the verdure of the coastal foliage was just gorgeous. I quite enjoyed my time taking in the cove scenery. What a wonderful outing it was. I'm glad to hear it. You're quite skilled at rowing, Rook. Oh, where might Roity Rose and Roity Dragon have gone into? Over there. Zutalor! They've got an... Wait, is it Zutalor? Kalor? Kalor! They've already good enough to venture out into the open sea? I can't believe what quick learners they are. It's a credit to them both. And you make a fine coach, Monsieur Premedite. You helped them improve from beginners to this so quickly. Yes, I never knew I had a gift for coaching. Admittedly, my training was a bit stern. Jade, help us, quickly! Oh my god, he's like, ah, do you hear something? Must be the wind. Guys, my tea is cold. Next time I have a break, I'm gonna have to go put my tea in the microwave. An hour?! What, it took them an hour to get all the way back? Ah, water guns are awesome! Can you try to take our duty as photographers seriously? But this is taking forever! I'm bored. My apologies. I do believe the first-timers have the hang on things now, though. Malleus, Riddle, how are your new oars? Mine are just fine. Likewise, I'm being more careful not to let these ones fall into the water. Okay, so they made it back eventually, somehow. I wonder if that's what their vignettes will be about, like how they made it back? Because I'm like, we didn't get to see that. I was worried for a while there, but I think I've gotten a handle on rowing now. Agreed, we should get through the event tomorrow just fine. I'm glad you're both such quick learners. We have your rigorous training to thank for that. I won't forget this, Leech. Oh, I'm trembling, and here I was trying so hard to be a good teacher. It's gotten dark out, perhaps we should wrap up training for the night. Yes, I suppose so. Shall we end with a lap around the cove to see what it'll be like for the bride and groom? Ah, scouting the forever float course? A sound idea. If nothing else, it could provide insight into which points lend themselves to interference, as well as how high the waves can get. It's easy to envision what the real event will be like. You guys are doing a lot of research. Scouting a course ahead of time is important to horseback riding as well. I fully agree with this suggestion. It's time to make use of the telescope I brought. Maybe we should all go in one boat. We won't have the leeway to properly look around if we're all focused on rowing. I second that. It would be much easier to concentrate on observation with a dedicated oarsman. A fine idea. Then let's all board one boat and take a trip around the cove. Oh my god, listen to this! I bet we're sitting beside Malleus, and that's why Grimm's beside Malleus. Oh guys, look! It looks exactly like the Little Mermaid! Look at that moon! We'll have to listen to that song at the end of the day, like when we're done the stream. How was that? Listening to all those birds singing and frogs chirping was delightful. It was definitely romantic. It was like they were putting on a concert. Oh, how my heart pounded. It's a large cove by all appearances, but after rowing through it, I can't help but note our time for trials will be rather limited. We must discern which points we can use for our trials of love. I have a better image of the course after taking a boat through it. Glad to see you all made it back. Are you finished with your practice? Yes, everything went smoothly. But you're all beaming with confidence. Such a dramatic difference in a short time can make. After all that work, I bet you've worked up quite an appetite. Shall we head to dinner? I made us reservations at the hotel. Oh yeah, chow time! Time for food, I knew it. I
I wonder if we'll get to see Floyd's father or not. Maybe what they'll do is when they do this event again, instead of Floyd's mother, instead of the mother, we'll see the dad. Guys, am I cooking? I guarantee they're remixing this event. I feel so sure in my heart, unless there's just another wedding, right? After they saw the success of, like, this wedding or whatever, now suddenly the wedding's in high demand. But I think they're gonna remix it. For sure. For sure. Welcome! We've been expecting you. Let me show you to your table. Thank you. Marvelly! What a beautiful restaurant! Fenn's headcanon, he's like Floyd but scarier? Oh no! Man, I'm starving. Bring on that food! Here you are! Antipasto for the table. Oh, excellent. I do love octopus carpaccio? Oh, do you? Yes, he suddenly started liking it out of nowhere one day. When was that, I wonder? Time does have a way of flying, doesn't it? Here we have an assortment of seafood. Oh, there's lots of different shellfish on ice. These are mussels and oysters. You eat them raw with a spritz of lemon juice. Raw? I didn't know that. I've never had oysters before. These seem very fresh. I suppose that's to be expected in a port town. Delicious. What a rich flavor they have. I've had my fair share of oysters in the Queendom of Roses, but the Sunshine Land's oysters are every bit as good. The mussels aren't too filling. I could eat a number of these. I'll have some of that octopus carpaccio. Oh, guys, my Italian's so bad. I should be able to read this. Cutting octopus with a knife and fork really gives you a sense of its elasticity. I feel like, guys, this is a little creepy considering Azul. I think that's supposed to be the point, though. Also, guys, to help with my theory, right, isn't, like, her eye usually the one... Isn't the eye that she has exposed usually the one that Jade has covered? Or am I thinking of it the other way? Anyway, she's, like, mimicking Floyd's design, so then the other one can be mimicking... Or sorry, she's mimicking Jade's design, so the father could be more like Floyd looking. Also, doesn't Floyd have yellow in his hair, or did I just make that up right now? Misinformation on Calxiyn's internet? It's more likely than you think. I don't know, there's something different about Floyd's hair, right? He has something. So maybe they'll focus more on that when they introduce the dad, instead of the exact same hair color? Maybe it'll just be a little darker, I don't know. When it's thinly sliced, its tender yet pleasantly firm texture is simply irresistible. Yeah, this is a little scary. The more you chew, the more its savory flavor washes across your taste buds, and the mellowness of the olive oil and the zesty lemon juice help cover up that distinct octopus smell. While the salty capers and faint heat of the pink peppercorns elevate its delicious taste. Then there's the octopus's... He's really gushing about that octopus vestido. Oh my, Jade. You handle cutlery so well now. Why, you're practically a land dweller. You must have practiced that quite a bit. I think it's mentioned Floyd and his dad are similar in a way. I can't remember what aspects, though. Interesting. Saucy, saucy. But see, her eye that's covered. Like, if her eye is glowing, then that means that her glowing eye is on the same side as Jade, is what I was trying to say. Because the eye that we see isn't glowing at all. It's embarrassing to have you point it out, but yes, I've trained over time on land. That's good to hear. I always worry and wonder what kind of school lives you and Floyd lead. You're both such sincere boys, after all. Sincere is one way to put it. Neither of them ever changes their mind about anything. We're the ones she ought to be worrying about. I believe Leech is all too accustomed to life on land now. Absolutely, he lives every day with style and a pace very much his own. Oh, stop. All these generous compliments are making me flush. Such sweet friends you have, Jade. Guys, I want my pizza.
But then will I be too full for dinner tonight? I don't know. Maybe that peanut butter sandwich wasn't enough. I do worry about my sons, but I'm quite pleased they're both attending Night Raven College. Neither my husband nor I can use magic, so we were delighted when they were admitted to a world-famous arcane academy. Ah, I see. How long have you been able to use magic, Jade? I first started in late elementary school. Floyd picked it up earlier than me. Neither of our parents could use magic, so they assumed it was a pure fluke that was limited to Floyd alone. But you are twins! But 2 months later, the ability manifested for me as well. Mother and father were both ecstatic about it. Oh, it's embarrassing to remember how giddy I acted back then. It's not that I wanted them to have special gifts per se, it's more, the more weapons you have at your disposal to survive, the better! Lady, what war are you ready to fight again? I need her story. I need the fanfic about Georgina Leach and what sort of battle she's fighting, like in the Mafia. That goes for both under the sea and up on land, don't you think? When their magic manifested, it was as though I could see those rosy futures stretching out before them. It made me so happy. A fine and pragmatic mindset, to be sure. You're an exemplary mother. I think they had other siblings too, the twins stuck together, like what happens in nature. Yeah, I heard that too, like a Finding Nemo sort of thing. So that's why you were so thrilled back then. I'll tell Floyd sometime. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear it. And here you are, your primo petio. That's the first course of a meal. It tends to consist of dishes like rice or pasta. Yeah, so this is all Italian then. Like it's actually Italian, not just like headcanoned. This is seafood risotto. I don't like risotto though, I will say. Ah, that looks good. Just at a glance, I can see shrimp, clams, scallops, and mussels, and octopus and squid as well. It's quite lavish. I'll try some now. The rice has absorbed the flavor of the seafood, giving it a very rich taste. Yes, and the seafood's natural saltiness nicely complements the sweetness of the shrimp. And there's a faint tartness from the lemon zest that gives it just the right balance of flavors. Ah, this is great. I could stuff myself silly on it. And a porcini or zotto for you, sir. Thank you. What's the matter? Seafood risotto's not your thing? I eat seafood more often than the rest of you, so I'll skip it today. Sailors have a constant diet of seafood when they're at sea, so many of them tend to prefer other foods when they're on land. I can imagine. Eating the same thing every day is an easy way to get sick of it. My future. Guys. Oh, man. I'm just thinking, like, you know, all the meal I'm gonna be eating a lot of pasta, that's for sure. Pasta and ground beef, pasta and, like, pulled apart ribs, pasta and broccoli, pasta and peas, pasta alfredo, pasta al forno. I see a lot of pasta in my future. I eat canned tuna every day and I never get sick of that. Well, I'll have mine now. The porcini mushroom's earthiness and nutty flavor have permeated the whole entree. I've only tried shrimp. I'm genuinely curious about trying more seafood. For me, I like crab a lot. And I'll have some octopus sometimes. You know, calamari. But I'm not really interested in like mussels and Arnold can't eat shellfish, so I don't really have too much shellfish either. You know, not just because of his allergy, but because he's allergic, I'm kind of like, you know, I don't want to be pulling out the lobster. Though I have on occasion. On the Disney cruise, they used to have like they had like mountains of crab legs, but I didn't know how to like break the crab legs open, and so I didn't have any. Next time we go, I'll have to figure it out. Someone will have to teach me. But because Arnold can't eat it, like he doesn't know how to open them either, so I never had them because I could never get the meat out. But I'm sure at dinner, like if you asked your server, like, hey, I don't know how to take out my lobster tail, I'm sure that they would help you, but this was at like the buffet. I also like that it has a different, firmer texture than the orzotto rice. That looks tasty too. Here's your second paito. I've never heard of this before, like the second plate stuff. Like, we do this, actually, in my family, which is kind of funny. Like, for Christmas and stuff, we'll have pasta, and then we'll have meat, or at least we used to. Now, Christmas is more of a buffet sort of style, but when we used to do it, like, sit-down style, it used to be in this exact format, like, having the rice and the pasta first, and then having, like, the meat dish. I've never heard it called this thing specifically. Is the main course, which tends to be meat or fish. This is crab... Oh my god, with the X in it? Tengruo? Ah, this must be what they made with the crabs we caught. Oh my god, guys, it's in the Little Mermaid when they stuffed Sebastian. It's baked stuffed crab. It's made by removing the crab's meat, adding a rich sauce, and baking it. It's a delicious local specialty that uses the crab in its entirety. I see, they even served it in the crab shell. They do, yes. The shells have a delightful crunch of their own. Please don't bite into one today. That could have been Sebastian. That's awfully morbid, I know. This looks yummy. Hey, wait. Ain't we missing a crab? My apologies. One actually escaped while they were being prepared. What? Oh my god, guys. The Little Mermaid references are cracking me up. Oh, did it? Jade was right. The crabs in that cove are really are clever and nibble. I mean, didn't Jade catch two? So shouldn't we have an extra? But this means one of us won't be able to have this entree. The chefs are desperately for it, but I'm afraid they had no luck. I don't know why we gave this waitress a French accent. Sorry. I went on autopilot for a second. What do we do then? I'm definitely having one. Good question. I say we handle this in a fair manner. We Rochambeau to see who misses out. Oh, interesting. I'm game. I'm excited to compete with those here. I suppose we should defer to Jade's suggestions today. Should we? He can probably have this crab all the time. The nice thing to do would be to give it to your guests. I'm game. Excellent, Cal. That's the spirit. Let's begin, shall we? 1, 2. I'll use paper. What? He's just telling us? What is this? Gonna be a different kind of like rock, paper, scissors? Oh, you're openly declaring it? If you're using paper, all I gotta do is play scissors to win. You shouldn't treat Jade as a soft target. He's never someone to be trifled with. Wait, so that means Jade's not gonna do paper? I almost let him sucker me. That was close. So, if Jade does rock to beat scissors, then I should do paper to beat rock. But Leech might anticipate that, and you say, oh my god, guys, that poison! The poison in the wine! This is like that scene in The Princess Bride. In that case, I'll... Now I don't know what to do. People who play rock, paper, scissors like this, it freaks me out. It makes me overthink. I've never heard of anyone doing this. It kind of reminds me almost of, like, cheat or something. So there's an element of strategy at play. I thought it would be a simple game, but this makes things more interesting. Given Righty Dragon's dynamic visual acuity, he can very well spot what we're throwing and swiftly change his own. And some might make feigns in anticipation. Guys, please. Didn't he catch 2 crabs? My sister used to do this? I've never heard of this before. I'm going with my gut. You never know, that might be the best play of all. So this is how you operate at school, as long as you're having fun. All right, 1, 2. I'm surprised Jade's mom wouldn't encourage him to give his crab to the guests, man. Shoot. I think Riddle's gonna lose. I lost. Oh dear, how unfortunate. Then I shall have my entree. It's probably cold by now. It pains me greatly, but the outcome has been decided fair and square. So it has. I'll exercise my right as victor. Ooh, the flavor of the crab certainly shines in this dish. The oven-baked breadcrumbs add an aroma flavor and crunch, and the bechamel sauce inside is nice and creamy. The vegetables, spices, and breadcrumbs all combine to create an exquisite balance with a depth of flavor. Oh, the thought of Grimm's misfortune all but ruins my appetite, but... This is so mean! Oh! You're eating that with considerable relish. And making an obvious show of it. It tastes even better when I remember it's a crab I personally caught. I wanted to have some crab! Grim, would you like some of my secondo patio? Oh, okay, so Georgina's gonna share with Grim. Can't even give him a piece, I know, that's what I'm saying. This is whitefish aquapazza. Ooh, there's a whole fish on this plate, cool! Please, help yourself. The mild whitefish absorbs the flavor of the tomatoes and olive oil sauce. The meat is of excellent quality, and it retains an airy texture even after it's been baked. You'll find it quite filling and satisfying. I'm digging in. Ah, that's downright scrumptious. Good grief, you bounce back quickly. Your simplicity is incredible to behold. Jade, you shouldn't be too mean to your friends, you know. Oh dear, I've been scalded. How embarrassing. Ah, serves you right. Say, has Jade always been such a big meanie? You're asking about what Jade was like as a child. I'm curious about that as well. What was he like? At the very least, he certainly got along well with Floyd, right? I think so, yes. They had different interests and hobbies, so they often did their own things separately, except when they were up to mischief. That was the only time they were perfectly in sync. There was one time they snuck into a coral reef grotto and played a prank on a large fish. Whenever they took off swimming together, they'd go adventuring afar, often throwing the grown-ups into a panic in the process. Doesn't sound much different from now. For my part, I'm just glad they're so full of energy. I hope they always stay that way. I shouldn't be surprised to hear that from their mother. You're incredible, all right. Yes, so calm and serene. All right, guys, one more chapter of this, and then we're gonna take a break, and then we're going to do chapters 7 to the 7, and then the plus 4. Here, your dolce. Is this a tart? It's similar to a tart, but it's called a crostata. I have never seen this before. A crostata. A tart consists of filling added into a shallow pre-baked crust. Well, for crostata, you fill the whole thing before the crust is cooked, then bake the whole thing in the oven. Like a pie? The laced work on the crust is very distinctive. The filling includes a variety of berries. It looks delicious. I'm curious about how it differs from a tart. It sounds like a pie. Then let's cut up the whole crostata for everyone to share. Like a whole cake. Slice in and here you are, Riddle. Thank you, Jade. And yours, Malleus. I gladly accept. I've had the pleasure of splitting a whole cake with Lilia and the others before, but it's quite different from sharing a dessert with people from other dorms like this. What a rare treat. Oh, guys, I have cake. I have to remember I should have my cake tonight. Seeing this bring you such joy makes extending the invitation entirely worthwhile. All right, everyone has a slice. Shall we eat? Oh man, that's real good! Yes, it is. Its texture is a bit softer than that of a crispy tart. The tang of the berries provides a delightful accent as well. I wonder if Trey would make this for me if I asked. I should do that. It would be nice to share one with everyone while I tell them about this trip. That's a fine idea. I think I'll regale Vale and Apple with tales from this trip over tea. I don't know if they even got souvenirs for their dorm mates. I mean, maybe that's in their vignettes, but they didn't mention it. I see you're all finished. Let's adjourn for the night, shall we? Okay, Grapes, I can goof around all night. Nah, I got something else to do. I do suggest going to bed early. You'll have a busy day tomorrow. What else does Gray have to do? What does that even mean? Have a good night, everyone. Oh man, is he oh man. That was, oh my god, what was I just about to say? Oh man, is he about to go catch the crab? Jeez, guys.
I need another treat. And then I'll be better. Where is it? That crab got away. That crab that got away still ought to be around here somewhere, right? I gotta find it and eat it! Bro, that's crazy. That's hilarious. There it is! Get back here! It slipped right through my legs! Oh, it knocked over a bowl of sauce! Get out of here, you! Oh no, this is like Chef Louis. Is Grim gonna destroy the dining room?
Dear me. Who's causing such a clamor this late at night?
Oh, hey, it's Jade's mom. Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now.
Grim, you need to be quiet at night. People are trying to sleep. It would be terrible if this affected the Forever Float ceremony plans. Please, would you go to bed?
I'm gonna catch that runaway crab if it's the last thing I do.
Grim.
Get out of here, crab.
Grim. Grim.
Why are you coming over my way? Huh? Oh, that look on your face is scaring me. Say something and stay back. Ah! Bro, was she lying about having a signature magic, or did she just pick him up or something? Okay, that was sus as hell. That was really weird. What's she gonna do with him? Lock him up until the ceremony's over? Or was it just like she just took him back to bed? That seems scary. All right, guys, we have, oops. Shit, hold on. We are in the home stretch now. We only have 11 chapters left. So I am going to take a quick break. Probably the last break that we'll take. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom and maybe get a little snack. I don't know. It's kind of close to dinner time. I don't know if I want to have a snack per se, but I'm like, my pizza, I have pizza slices in there. But anyway, I'll be right back and then we'll finish this off. I'm so glad, knock on wood, that everything ended up working out, even though we had so many technical problems at the beginning.
いいですね。勉強になります。この輝き。油断せず。次はお行儀から教えてやる。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。しつけの時間。ここでチョウザメを。なんて美しい。気をつけて。望みを叶えるには。望みを叶えるには。グッボーイ。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。頭に叩き。宝石もいいですね。初級編だ。傷一つないですよ。望みを叶えるには。望みを叶えるには。グッボーイ。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。しつけの時間。僕の手にかかればベルーガセブルーガ。いいレシピだ。いいレシピだ。慎重に。ステイ。今日は僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。頭に叩き。油断せず。いいレシピだ。いいレシピだ。称賛していいですよ。錬金術はやめられない。次はお行儀から教えてやる。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。しつけの時間。やりますか。この輝き。やりますか。初級編だ。簡単だ。ステイ。今日は僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました。頭に叩き込む。あと少し。
お邪魔しますよ。
さすがです先生。腕が鳴るな。自信があります。自信があります。次はお行儀から教えてやる。僕の優秀さ、 少しはご理解いただけました？しつけの時間だ。
励んでますね。
自信があります。
感心。
称賛していいですよ。望みを叶えるには、望みを叶えるには対価が重要。グッボーイ。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？子犬ども、ここでチョウザメを。対価が重要。初級編だ。気をつけて。気をつけて。グッボーイ。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？しつけの時間。なんて美しい。いいレシピだ。慎重に。初級編だ。ベルーガ、セブルーガ。次はお行儀から教えてやる。僕の優秀さ、少しはご理解いただけました？
Alright, guys. I hope I didn't keep you all for too long. But yeah, we are about to finish this event right now. But first, I'm about to take a potato chip and eat it. And then after that, we can keep going. I don't usually like all dressed, but like, you know, sometimes we do what we gotta do. Yeah, so Grim just got, oops. So Grim, oh my god, Grim just got kidnapped by Azul's, or sorry, by Jade's mom. And so I'm like, maybe she was lying about not having magic because she wants people to think that she's like innocent and not threatening. Like I had a theory that she had mind control or telepathy or something, remember? Ah, you're all here. Good morning, Malleus and Rook. I see you're up early. Good morning, everyone! I took an early morning bath and I must say even the laboratories look positively exquisite. Yes, I was quite impressed with the fish sculptures they had. This stream has helped me feeling very entertained as I'm doing homework. Thank you. Well, thank you for watching. What homework are you doing? Can we help you? I always love to ask if I can help people, but they never say they're doing English. They never say they're doing professional communications. They always say they're doing math or physics or something that I know nothing about. That's my favorite running joke, is you guys answer with something that I, in fact, cannot help you with. And the bubble bath with the seashell motif was gorgeous. What an excellent experience that was. See, guys, I need a vacation. Yeah, history, sign language, and anatomy. I can't help you. Good morning. Hello, Cal. It is a pleasant morning indeed. Ugh. What, did he get spanked or something? Like, I don't understand. Oh, what's the matter, Grim? You look rather unhappy. It's rare to see Grim so subdued at mealtime. Say, about Jade's mom. The madame, what about her? Is she coming again today? Why wouldn't she? It's her friend's... Yeah.
Why wouldn't she? It's her friend's wedding. Are you excited to see her again that you felt compelled to ask? You must have really hit it off with one another. No way, it's the opposite. She's definitely you and Floyd's mom, all right. Oh, did she squeeze Grim? That should be obvious enough from her near identical appearance. I wasn't talking about that. She's one scary. Good morning, everyone. You're making a scene, Grim. Yes, it's bad manners to raise your voice at mealtime. Use your indoor voice. Good morning to you as well, Grim. Look, I'm on my best behavior, okay? Well, well, what a commendable thing to see. Oh, I see the two of you are getting along even better than you were yesterday. Oh yes, I've taken quite a liking to Grim. The feeling isn't mutual. Leech, the Forever Float takes place in the afternoon, yes? What will we do until then? I hadn't made any concrete plans. But it's lovely weather today. What would you say to visiting the Sunday market in Sunshine Bay? Oh, now it's time for our souvenir shopping. It's a large-scale local market open every Sunday where people sell fresh seafood, local souvenirs, and more. I'm glad I got my chips after all, because if they start talking about food again, I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. That's a fine idea. Perhaps we'll find things we didn't see yesterday. Yes, and it sounds like it could be a good opportunity to immerse ourselves in the local city life and culture. Not to mention some good food! My, that sounds delightful. Might I join you? No, wait, no, Grim, you can't be rude. Alas. Then off to the market, allons-y! This is where the Sunday market is held. It's quite a lively place. That's right. It said that the Sunday market was started by sailors coming into port. They set up street-side stalls to sell fresh fish they caught and curiosities they picked up abroad. The fishermen have their catches on display, and the smell of fresh-baked bread fills the air. Children run through the streets laughing while happy couples stroll hand in hand. The Sunday market is so full of life and love, très bien! Isn't it? Here you can get both the freshest catch and locally produced souvenirs. That's why it's always crowded with locals and tourists alike. Oh my god. That woman walking over there is wearing some unusual attire. She's wrapped her body in white fabric, belted with a rope. Oh, and they're dressing like Ariel. What an odd style of clothing. Oh, we're gonna get a story. It's simple yet chic. Ah, that's been worn in the Sunshine Land since the olden times. You can achieve different looks depending on how you wrap or tie the cloth. From what I understand, these original outfits were made out of sail fabric and rigging from ships. Fascinating! It seems as though the simplicity of the attire would act as a measure of skill of the one wearing it. Oh, how did the Roy de Poison... Oh, how would Roy de Poison wear such garments? He'd undoubtedly look gorgeous. An inspiration strikes. I should get one for Roy de Poison as a souvenir. Vil is very particular about his fashion accessories and makeup. He doesn't strike me as someone who'd happily accept just any old outfit. You're certainly bold, Rook. Yes, he does give me unreserved criticism when it comes to the merits of the gifts he's offered. If he doesn't like something, he won't take it. That's how uncompromising he is. I'd never give clothes to a guy like that. No, isn't it exciting to think of what candid opinion he'll share? What comments he would offer in regards to his attire? Yes, I'll take one of these, please. To be fair, Grim, Georgina did ask you to quiet down and you spat in her face. Yeah, I mean... Listen, Grim needs to be disciplined. We're too easy on him. I suppose Rook wouldn't take it the least bit personally if his gift got turned down. He's a positive spirit. I see they've got many cooking implements and condiments for sale here. Perhaps I could get Trey something. He has an interest in unusual condiments, I believe. The ones in Ultramarine City... The ones that Ultramarine City is most known for would be olive oil and lemon syrup. Ah, and there's sea salt. The Coral Sea has excellent water quality, making it a suitable environment for lots of fish and seaweed to thrive. When the plants and animals die, their microbes, okay, sure, yeah, break down their remains, which introduces minerals to the water. Salt made from such water is therefore very mineral rich. The sea salt made here has a flavor and depth that makes it an appealing way to accentuate many different dishes. I'm not an expert on cooking, but would it work well for making confections? I've heard it does, yes. The saltiness can further accentuate the sweetness or something along those lines. Then Trey should appreciate it. I'll take this opportunity to pick out some sea salts for him. All right, I've made my purchase. Thank you in advance, Jade. Please don't mention it. I'm happy to help. This is an odd fork. That's actually a comb designed to look like a fork. A fork comb? That's a strange combination. There's a well-known legend that a woman who combed her hair with a fork went on to have a happy marriage. One can hardly thank you for the hydrate. One can hardly comb their hair very well with a fork. What could have possibly led her to do such a thing? She was a mermaid, newly arrived on land. Back in those days, before merfolk and land dwellers interacted much, the merfolk knew nothing of land culture, so I imagine they guessed how to use the objects based on their appearance. She certainly imagined an amusing usage. Yes, I suppose so. The antidote highlights the difference between life on land and under the sea. The silver cone is well known in the Coral Sea as well. There's even a replica of it on display at the Atlantica Memorial Museum. The Sunshine Lands are closely tied with the Coral Sea, and I imagine fork combs are a popular souvenir even there. What a unique and humorous item! This one in particular is a limited edition Ultramarine City design. Cater would love getting something that's limited edition. All right, one of these, please. I love how he knows Cater so well. I mean, Malleus has a lot of hair. We could get one for Malleus, too. I like how you guys take care of me like I'm a little plant, like you use the hydrates and the stretches and all that stuff. All right, I'm back. There's quite a variety of things on sale at the stall here. A pot, a candelabra, a clock, spectacles, a corkscrew, an hourglass. Those are all items salvaged from sunken ships. So it's all junk. I think antiques would be a more appropriate word. I'm sure there are plenty of valuable items to be found there. I like how this is probably like someone's job now. Like the sunken ship, scavenging. Like that's what I would do if I were a mermaid in Twisted Wonderland. Like that sounds like a fun adventure-y sort of thing to do. You're half right, Riddle. How so? Older items with large amount of precious metals could fetch a high price at an antique shop, but basic necessities produced in large volumes in those days don't go for much, sadly. Such items are cleaned up a bit and sold at vendor stalls as more affordable bits and baubles. With a little ingenuity, old items are given new charm. Oh, they're like refurbished almost. Look at this starfish ornament. It seems like something Lilia would enjoy. Does Lilia like such oddities? Yes, he loves antiques and curiosities. I wonder if I might find a suitably rare item to bring back for him. He'd probably like an instrument of some sort, though. Oh yes, he's in the pop music club.
They got any instruments for sale around here? Oh man, are they gonna pull up, where's the Snorfblat?
People in the Sunshine Lands love dancing and music. They often play on woodwinds on ships and at the beach as well.
So that's a reference to Eric, because Eric has a flute.
Perhaps you might find an instrument amongst the salvaged goods. Interesting, let's see. What is this, a wooden horn, a saxophone? Oh, that's a Snorfblat, an adorable instrument. It seems to actually work, and it looks quaint enough. I'll take it. I'm certain Lilia will love it.
I wonder if they can't show it because it's a smoking pipe. Like, they're not gonna show a visual of it like they did with the fork because they're not allowed to, because it would promote smoking. I see laundry hanging from many places. It truly gives one a feel for the lives of the people that live here.
Given the local heat and sun, clothes dry out quickly here. I imagine that most of the laundry will be pulled down by noon. But the local sea breeze is strong enough that the laundry tends to absorb the scents of the sea.
Guys, I need the sea. Oh, I should have put on my candle, but I've been eating. That's kind of weird. I put on some beach lotion, like some By the Beach Bath and Body Works, because I wanted to get into the spirit. The beach will fix me, guys, I promise.
Local businesses sell a lot of soap scented with olive
and lemon to offset that? That's a little weird. What a waste using olives and lemons for soap. I'm not surprised you would see it that way.
Having to wash clothes, though, land dwellers certainly have their share of difficulties.
This is still a Disney game. They can't show a smoke pipe. That's so funny, though. Because, like, it's in The Little Mermaid.
Now that you mention it, I suppose merfolk have no reason to do any laundry. Ah, look, they're selling soap over there. It's quite a convenient item. What would you all say to getting some?
Soap, That is something I could give to the others in Hartslable.
Yes, it would be a practical gift. Plus, simply setting some out in a room can freshen the air.
What a nice scent this is! I'll get some.
In that case, perhaps I'll also buy some to remember this trip by.
I don't want nothing that ain't food.
I think I'll get some as well. It could be a nice change of pace to wash my clothes with a different scent.
So are they buying detergent? They're buying laundry detergent? I'd rather get food. Olive-scented, I don't know. Olive-scented soap sounds kind of nuts. You made me go scavenge my house for chips? Sorry if I'm making you guys hungry. That's another thing. When I don't take my ADHD medication, I tend to eat more. I don't know. I guess because sometimes your Concerta can have a side effect of suppressing your appetite, but I feel like I've kind of Pavloved myself into getting hungry whenever I'm in this room because, like, every time I stream, I need to eat something just because of the time that I tend to stream during, if that makes sense. But now, now it's like the reverse where I'm just getting hungry by being in here. But I needed something to tie me over because I was like, if we talk about food again, I can't survive until after I stream. I love the beach, but I can't swim, so I have to stick to watching my family have fun in the water. I gotta learn someday. Oh, that's interesting. So your family never taught you? They can swim, but you can't? Oh dear. But that's okay. I'm sure you'll get it eventually. That's just funny in my mind because I'm imagining your parents being like, well, anyway. Like, you know, my mom enrolled us in swimming lessons, but, like, she also taught us how to swim. But, you know, reading a book by the water can be nice, too, or just, like, putting your feet in at the shallow end. Sometimes it's nice just to put a chair at, like, sort of waist height and, like, sit in the water that way. I knew we were the smart ones here. I'll wrap up your purchases now. That's done. Where to next?
We've done a lot of walking. Let's take a break.
One time our friends and family went to the beach. In the meantime, they set up the crab trap. We divided the catch among us. Interesting. I've never, like, been in a place where you could catch crab like that.
Oh no, you gotta get over the fear of it before I start. I see. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Good idea, I want some ice cream. See, I already had my ice cream, I was prepared. Then perhaps we visit that, gelateria? I'm assuming they mean gelato. Gelateria, that's crazy. I've never heard of that before. Gelateria? Ah, store that sells gelato. Gelato is a frozen treat made by blending and the freezing of fruit juice, fruit pulp, milk, sugar, and some other ingredients. We sometimes serve it at the Monstro Lounge, and the high proportion of fruit juice gives it a refreshing flavor. Ah, they're selling gelato hamburgers? What? So they are. I've never seen that before. Ah, yes, I understand that people eat gelato on buns here. I've never heard of this either. Am I a bad Italian? It supposedly originated as a way for sailors to eat it on a rocking ship. Fascinating. I've never seen someone eat it that way before. Perhaps we could try some. Yeah. Here you go. Thank you. Oh, the buns have a saltiness that elevates the sweetness of the gelato. I like how the buns are a bit softer than usual after absorbing the moisture from the gelato, but wouldn't they be mushy? I don't know about this. I don't know about this, guys. Unless it was like ice cream in between a beignet, that sounds good. But the way they're describing it as a bun, like I'm thinking of a hamburger bun. But yeah, I could see like an ice cream beignet sandwich. We have something called dirty ice cream. It's scoops of ice cream between bun. Yeah, if it was a hamburger bun, I don't know if I could deal with that. But if you had like a beignet or some other dessert like pastry and you put it in between, I think almost like an apple pie sort of thing, but no pie filling. Like, you guys know what I mean. The brioche fills the same role as an ice cream cone here. This is my first time having it as well. It seems suitable for hot midsummers where one can have less of an appetite. It's a wonderfully light snack. Oh dear, do you find it disagreeable? That can't be right. Grim's happy eating literally anything. That's hilarious. A brioche roll? I'll have to look it up. Brain freeze. Oh, you had us going there. That's what you get for scarfing it down so fast. Brioche roll. Let's look at this. I don't know, man. Still. I don't know. I'm not buying it. Even still. I'm looking it up. I'm not convinced. I'll have to try it myself sometime. I looked it up. It's like cake buns. I don't know. What are those cookie-looking things? Those are called amaretti. Regular cookies use butter or margarine, but these are meringue? No. Meringue? What does this mean? The lack of moisture means they'll keep for a long time, and I believe they were popularized by sailor traveling the seas. How intriguing! Why don't we all have some? All right, I'm gonna look up the amaretti because I don't know what they're talking about either. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, these! Okay, yeah, I've had these before, obviously. They're the ones with the almonds in them. Okay. No more cow fake Italian allegations today, okay? I don't need to know the name of it because, you know, in my house we would just call those cookies. You know what I mean? Like, I never have to know the name of it because they're just here. I've never had to ask for them. Pardon, well, might I order enough of these for everyone here? Certainly, here you are. Enjoy. I wish I worked on my Italian accent to give all these NPCs, but I didn't know it was actually gonna be this Italian inspired because The Little Mermaid takes place in Denmark, so I'm kind of surprised, but Italian food, I mean, in my opinion, is better, so maybe that's why. Let's try this out. It has the sweetness of a cookie, but there's also a certain bitterness to it. Hello, it's asking my taste buds all kinds of questions. They use both sweet and bitter almonds, giving it a distinctive flavor. It's not crunchy like a cookie, nor spongy like a souffle. The texture reminds me of a macaron. An astute observation. They say amaretti originated from macarons, in fact. Oh, is that right? The origin explains much, given how delicious this would be with some cream or jam. Speaking of macarons, perhaps I'll get some of these as a souvenir for Monsieur Pommet. Surely these would add some excitement when I share my tales from the trip. That would be a wonderful souvenir snack. Excuse me, Monsieur Kirk, might I have this package of amaretti? Of course, thank you. All right, I'm all set. Then shall we head back to the wedding venue? All right, guys, we're cooking. It's time. 7 chapters to go. Welcome back, everyone. You have excellent timing. I was just saying my hellos to the happy couple. They're quite excited for the Forever Float. I'm assuming we're not going to get to see these people because they wouldn't give these NPCs, like, models, but... if they're as bad as boating as Malleus and Riddle are, our trials will have them swimming in no time. But the groom is from Ultramarine City and he works on a boat for a living. Of course, how else would he have met his bride? So of course he knows his way around a rowboat. In fact, it would hardly be an exaggeration to call him a pro. I see, I just hope he doesn't leave us in the dust then. Well, you're done for. Give it a fair shot, I guess. I'm rooting for you. The pressure is on, but I love a challenge. Shall we head to the course then? Our boat should be ready to go. All right, guys. It's happening. Look, you can see the bride and groom on that boat over there. Ah, there's Jade and his friends now. I'm so happy we have a moray merman doing the honors of testing our love. It's exciting for sure, and I'm glad we can make your dream a reality. They can do their worst. I'll always protect you. How dashing. As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid of any trial. They're completely off in their own little world. How grateful I am to get to test them. The groom will be rowing while wearing a tuxedo? That sounds rather arduous. You are rowing and wearing your clothes! It can't be easy to row in that, but this is a pre-wedding ceremony. It's a weakness we could pounce on. Wait, but like, is her makeup gonna get all wet? They'll have to do it again. I'm sure they'll fix it, you know, with magic. Meaning, we shouldn't cut them any slack, right? Understood, you have my word. I shall work zealously to avoid any faux pas. Now, before we depart, let's review the Forever Float rules. The happy couple will board their rowboat and circle the cove while whispering sweet nothings to one another. It isn't a very large cove. Circling it once won't take too much time at all. The Willow's lovely. I know, it's so good. I love how they're referencing the movie, but they've still, like, really fleshed out this town as its own place as well. Agreed. The 4 of us will take a separate boat and give trials of love to the bride and groom before they've completed the loop. We're free to come up with trials as we see fit. The usual fare includes throwing things at their boat, splashing them with water, jabbing at them with oars, but nothing we do must cause any injury to the bride or groom. After all, this is supposed to be an enjoyable pre-wedding ceremony. Humans are rather fragile. I'll take pains to ensure I do them no harm. This is shaping up to be one scary ceremony. It's a ceremony steeped in history and tradition, but with a modern twist. What an amusing fair. I'm rather excited now. The Forever Float is finally starting. Away we go! Yes, for our eternal love! The couple's boat's... Oh, I thought that was grim dogging for some reason. The couple's boat has departed. I believe that's your cue, everyone. I expect you to give them wonderful trials we'll all remember for a long time to come. Of course, I'll see you soon. Let's get to work, everyone. How is this gonna be 7 chapters long? D'accord! That's my question. What are we gonna be doing for 7 chapters in the cove? But I guess we have to have the wedding after, right? When I first heard your name, Jade and his friends are coming up. Our trials are finally starting. All right, we've caught up. Time to show everyone the fruits of our training. Whee! Oh, is that a water gun? Yes, that's right. Allow us to give the gift of seawater on this fine day. 7 chapters of Jade terrorizing this poor couple. Everyone, open fire. On it! I have little experience with this sort of thing, but I'll try. Whee! Oh, that's cold. I can't see where we're going in this deluge. So true. They seem to be enjoying this. That's good. Yes, this is a rather fitting trial for a pre-wedding ceremony. So far, at least. Now, let's show them a forever float. Night Raven College style. I hereby lift our moratorium on magic. Take this! Whoa, a giant column of water just rose up. The wake it's making is rocking the boat. Be careful, darling. Don't worry, I'm a seasoned sailor. I've braved plenty of rough seas. It'll be a wild oh my god. It will be a wild ride, but we'll make it through. You've always been there for me. I love you, marry me. Gladly. Is that not what we're doing right now, guys? Interesting. You've magic to create a column of water that made huge waves. But the couple seems unfazed. If anything, this is only thrilling them more. This is going to be truly rewarding. Oh, that was a rather flashy show. I suppose I'll join in. Here. Oh, God! Amazing, Malleus. That water column looks like a massive tree. Malleus, this might be a bit overboard. No, I'm certain the bride and groom expected at least this much. In fact, I think you could make it bigger. I see. How about this size? I can hardly let Monsieur Premedité and Roy Dragon do all the work. I shall use my own Is that fire magic? Are you gonna set their boat alight? No, I'll be doing this. Okay, I was getting a little scared. I was like, what are we doing? It's gotten all foggy. You're right, strange. This shouldn't be happening given our current weather conditions. Well, this is tricky. With fog this thick, oh my god. Well, this is tricky. With fog this thick, it's dangerous to push onward. Then let's not. You can row forward slowly while I check our headings from the prow. Thank you. You always know just what to do. I'm sure we'll spend the rest of our lives supporting each other just like this. I think this is sweet. Guys, don't rain on their parade. YouTube chat. Oh, absolutely. I love you so much. Not as much as I love you. Very clever, Rook. You threw a fire spell at the water in order to generate a large quantity of steam to act as fog. Now the bride and groom will have to be much more careful. Given that the groom is an experienced seaman, he'll know how dangerous it is to navigate a boat in the fog. But it also keeps us from having an accurate view of where they are, meaning we can't use our water guns or magic. Not so, Monsieur Premedité. Aiming is simple enough for me, that is. I should have said aiming is simple enough for me, that is. Oh, that's cold. Where's that water coming from? Amazing, Rook. Oh, amazing, Rook. Your aim is so accurate even in this fog. Mercy, triangulating their location is simple enough as long as we hear their voices or their boat in the water. They can't see us, but we can still aim at them. Now let's continue the water barrage. Listen for the sound of the couple. What happened? That didn't come from the direction of the bride and groom. It was closer. Is it coming from the direction of Roy D. Dragon and Roy D. Rosa boats? Okay, so I'm assuming that they're going to get in trouble? As far as I may go. Whoa. This fog makes it so hard to see anything. I can't row like this. Rosehearts, your boat just collided with mine. Go the other way. I'd love to do just that, but... Oh god, they're just banging into each other like bumper cars. I'm not used to rowing as it is, let alone when I can't see where I'm going. When two boats are close to one another, the wakes created by each of them make both difficult to control. Why do they keep saying wakes instead of waves? Am I blind? Can I not see? I've never heard the wakes. Like, they've used that a couple times now. This is troublesome. Perhaps this way?
Malleus Riddle, be careful, you're approaching my... Oh, for goodness sakes, guys. Ah, I bumped into something. Did we both just hit Hunt's boat? Ooh la la! Uh-oh. Rook's boat just flipped over. Will he be able to get up on his right side again? Oh my god, we're so bad at our job! We're bad! I don't know about that. That boat seems pretty heavy. As sad as it is, this is as far as I may go. I am not skilled enough of a swimmer to give the bride and groom trials from the water. Unlike hunting on land, hunting in the sea has many elements of uncertainty. How educational this has been. Merci? He's grinning ear to ear even though he fell in the water. What a weirdo. Oh, how tragic. The fog has resulted in an accident for our side. So, Rook's plan has backfired. In that case, may I get rid of the fog to clear our line of sight? Yes, by all means. Very well, then I'll blow it away with wind magic like so. Whee! I feel like such a hater. I'm laughing at this couple's time. Like, you guys are haters. Don't you believe in true love? Oh, the fog's cleared. At least we can see now. Wait, what's that strange silhouette up ahead? Oh, there's a barrel drifting our way. What? Watch out! Using wind magic to simply dispel the fog would hardly be interesting, so I sent along a little surprise gift. It surprised me as well. Where did you get a barrel from, Riddle? I loaded some in my boat before we set off. See? I still have several. Drop them into the sea and... then I'll use my wind magic to propel them into the couple's boat like so. Oh my god, this sounds dangerous! I'm impressed. There's a whole stream of barrels going towards them. What a quaint idea, Rosehearts. Don't worry, I told you I'll protect you. Watch this! Ah, the groom actually navigated his way safely through all the oncoming barrels. You're such an amazing rower. Not even merfolk could weave through the water the way you do. It seems your schemes have only encouraged the couple more. What magnificent maneuvering! He's not a sailor from Ultramarine City for nothing! Hey, Rook made it back here already! Yes, albeit a completely drenched, how miserable! Now what will Monsieur Premeditate do next? I do wish we had another track. I don't know if we had one during Ville's event, but like, I don't know. I feel like we had two. Like, this one is a bit repetitive. Like, they should have had a different soundtrack for the wedding, you know? Riddle, are you out of barrels? Yes, that was all of them. I've got nothing left to send into their path. Actually, what about a boat? A boat? Oh, he means Rook's overturned vessel. I don't see why not. It's bigger than a barrel, and it should be harder to dodge. I can't even imagine how this is happening, though. Are they just using that, like they're pushing the boat out of the water and just throwing it in their, like, direction? Like, I don't even know. I need to see this animated. I don't understand what's happening. Exactly. And it can change course en route, unlike a barrel. Change course? How would it do? Here goes, Riddle. Forward. Oh my god. Jade just propelled my boat with wind magic. He was referring to my boat, not Rook's. Intriguing. I see what you mean about changing course. Rosehearts can certainly do so. This will improve the chances of hitting the couple's boat. A rather inspired choice. I'm honored by your praise. Jade, this isn't even about a trial of love for the couple, is it? You're just having fun at my expense. Why, that couldn't be further from the truth. I simply value your boating skills greatly, as a matter of fact. The Twisted Wonderland music, it's coming, just when I complained. I saw firsthand how diligently you strive to learn to row. The speeds you can navigate at, how much rocking you can handle. I have a perfectly accurate understanding of what you're capable of. Then do you think, after all my practice, I can control a boat moving at this speed? No, I think you'll lose control and ram right into the target. You are just having fun at my expense. This is absurd. I refuse to let you have your way. He used wind magic like a
retro thruster to apply the brakes. Nicely done, Riddle. Feel the force of my magic, Jade. Oh my god, they're fighting. Shouldn't Jade turn into a moray? I feel like we're getting there, Cloud. I think that's gonna be the last thing he does as like an emergency thing. But for now, it's just, these are like everyone else gives it a shot. The chapters before they all fall in and get their shit rocked. Like, this is the Riddle chapter to get his shit rocked, then we'll have Malleus getting his shit rocked just like Rook. Ah, Riddle's tossing attacks at Jade now. My, this is unexpected. He's all but overcome with anger. But that impulsiveness is part of the Roy de Rose's charm. The people playing the morays ain't supposed to draw this much attention, are they? The bride and groom aren't gonna like this. Look at the way their magic clashes. Incredible. What gorgeous bursts it's making. Actually, do you remember that time we saw those fireworks? Of course, I knew back then that you were the one, that I'd protect you through thick and thin. That was when I swore to myself that I'd love you forever too, and I'll swear it again now. What a happy couple. It's like everything our side does just makes them happier and happier. Well, yeah, they're getting married. What unshakable love! Seeing the depths of their bond truly warms my heart. Color me impressed, Riddle. You have remarkable spell potency. Ah, the boat keeps rocking and swaying. Roseheart's spells are less accurate than usual. Is it because of his unsteady footing? Oh god. Sorry, guys. I suppose so. He's still unaccustomed to the sea. I'm sure it's quite a distraction for him. I can deal with this easily, having spent my life constantly aware of tidal currents and waves. But would that be the case for a normal person? The next one will finish you. I've got just the spell to. Oop. Yep, see, Riddle's going down. Oh dear, that large wave came out of nowhere. I'm losing my balance. Ugh. Riddle's boats ain't too. Ooh la la! It seems the boat revving plan has ended in failure. But the spectacular show certainly elevated things for the couple. This trip down memory lane may have deepened their love even more. Merveille, Monsieur Promenade, Roy de Rose, Premeditate. Oh my god. I guess he's just Promenade now. I guess that's just his name instead, Jade's nickname. Riddle's clinging to his boat in the water. I doubt he'll be able to continue giving trials this way. First Rook, now Riddle. Oh, how tragic. Anyway, what trials should we give the happy couple next, Malleus? If magic is an option, how about this? Oh god, please don't curse them! Hello? Are they bringing a thunderstorm or something? Hey, it's getting loud! Yes, it sounds like a storm roaring to life. What could it be? And Riddle's still out there. Oh, there's a tornado funnel rising around Roy D. Dragon. It's his wind magic. Oh, what's Malleus gonna do with the tornado? We said we can't hurt the couple, Malleus. Here, a gift from me. I hope you'll like it. Oh my god, this sounds bad. His wind magic make giant waves. Whoa, it's about to get choppy. Hold on to me. Oh, I thought that was Grim. That said Groom. Whoa, it's about to get choppy. Hold on to me. I'll never let you go. What impressive waves. I never knew you were capable of such feats. Nicely done, Malleus. But the bride and groom seem unperturbed. I believe they can take plenty more. Indeed, they're holding surprisingly steady. Perhaps if the waves were a bit higher, it would make them even happier. I see. Well, I won't hold back when blessing this new chapter of their lives. Higher they shall be. Bro, this is crazy. Now this is amazing. Oh dear, but now the waves are reaching us as well. What just... Oh no! Oh my god. He overturned his boat with his own waves. What a maroon. What a maroon. What a maroon. I've never seen that before. What? Oh, it's a tragedy! Malleus must be completely drenched. Never have I witnessed such a sight, and I doubt I shall again. Ah, good point, Cal. You gotta get this on camera. Huh? Oh, that caught me by surprise. I almost fell into the water. Oh, Malleus is in the air! He must have taken to the air before his boat overturned. I'm not surprised to see that from Roy D. Dragon. Man, I wanted to laugh at him. That's so fun. Ah, Malleus is flying back to shore. I believe I'm the only one left then. Well, where's the couple's boat? But yeah, can you guys tell me what a maroon is? I can see our goal from here. Yes, we're almost there. This has been such fun. We made it around the cove in one piece, even with a moray merman challenging us. That's how strong our love is. Yes, no one can tear us apart. I heard it in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Interesting. Even with a moray merman challenging them. What an amusing remark. They're not even at the goal yet. Twisted Wonderland. Ah, the music. I mustn't be an embarrassment to the loyal moray vassals who serve the Sea Witch. I think it's time to get serious. It means acting foolish or slightly stupid. Interesting. So it's basically like moron, but I'm gonna call people maroons now. The Roy D. Dragon is flying our way with Roy D. Rose and tow. That's nice that Mally has rescued Riddle. We've returned. Mally is carrying me through the air in his arms. This is not how I expected today to go. Guys, I need to see fan art of that. That sounds hilarious. Amongst those massive waves, you looked like an ant clinging to a leaf in a muddy stream. You're the one who made those massive waves in the first place. Forgive me, I acted impulsively. I'll dry your clothes to make it up to you. Well, that does keep me from running afoul of the rules. So I appreciate it, I suppose. But this likely marks the end of the Forever Float ceremony. The 3 of the 4 trial givers are now out, no matter how accustomed to the sea Jade is. Hey, look, Jade's catching up to the couple. Does this mean Leech still has something up his sleeve? I feel like he wanted the others to fail so he would shine in the end, you know what I mean? He's that serious about making this fun for the bride and groom? How kind Monsieur Premedite is. I can tell you right now, it is certainly not that. You can do it, Jade! Yeah, go get him. Finish strong. See, guys, and the way they're gonna rewrite this is that Jade gets bored and is about to let it go, but then they say, like, oh, even with a merman here, and then Floyd's gonna be like, oh, what did you just say? Like, that's how they're gonna do it. They're gonna have Floyd get offended in the exact way Jade did, but they're gonna have Floyd, like, give out, like, he's like, oh, this is boring, who cares? But then they insult him, and then he's gonna, I'm writing the remix, I'm doing it right now. I saved the best for your last trial. Guys, I can't wait to watch this Twisted Tune, too. Oh, look! They look like Ariel and Eric! I guess they can dry their clothes and redo their hair and makeup, though, right? I'd be a little mad about my hair and makeup, but with magic, anything is possible. Jade dove into the water. Where is he gonna pop out from? Whoa, the boat just got rocked really hard. What's happening? We're capsizing. Hold on to me. Ah! So what happened to his clothes? That's my question. Leech changed into mer form and flipped the boat. With brute force, no less. Jade is seriously messed up. Me swimming our way. Aw, man, what happened to the rest of his outfit? He's so messy. Look at him. I've returned, everyone. That was cute, though. Guys, I can't wait to watch this Twisted Tune. Jade did it with no help. He really did. He did not need the others after all. He needed the others so he would shine the brightest. Damn, I bet the Jade fans went wild over this. I've returned, everyone. Semiton, what a bold maneuvers those were, Mr. Premedite. Yes, it is incredible you managed to overturn their boat by yourself. You truly reenacted the moray's tale. Indeed, what a rush. I mean, what a relief it is that I could successfully carry out my role. Dear me, it certainly wasn't easy to overturn a boat with 2 grown adults in it. Now, what of the bride and groom who challenged us so much? Are you okay, darling? We've reached the shore. Yes, your amazing swimming saved me. I can't believe we were capsized by a moray merman just like in the story. Yes, I would have never thought he'd actually flip the boat. What could be more wonderful? Now we're guaranteed to have a happy marriage. I'm so glad we turned to you for this, Mr. Leech. Thank you, everyone! It was hardly anything grand, but I'm pleased you're so happy about it. I hope that gave you a little taste of what moray merman can do if we put our minds to it. Absolutely! They're soaking wet and treading water, but they're beaming. How can they be so delighted by having their boat overturned? This is truly a fascinating custom. Now their love is assured! I'm kinda lost here, but as long as people are all amped up, I guess it's fine. As a Jade fan, when I pulled for his card and saw it, I screamed and almost fell out of my chair. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Congratulations! Wow, a bona fide boat flip. How many years has it been since that happened? This year's Forever Float was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. It was truly amazing. What a wonderful event. I'm sure those two are gonna have the happiest marriage. Jade, that was marvelous. I can't believe you actually flipped the boat. This Forever Float ceremony was a smashing success. Just look at how happy the bride and groom are. I'm so proud to have a son as wonderful as you. I couldn't have done it without the support of everyone here. Yes, I should thank you all as well. Oh, we hardly did anything. We just took a swim in the cove. I beg to differ. The energy you three brought to the proceedings was what lit a fire in me. Well, whatever you say. We'll be holding the wedding ceremony and reception after this. You're all welcome to join. We will, thank you. And I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude for allowing me to take part in this Forever Float as I have always wanted. It was an even greater experience than I imagined. Well, I'm glad we achieved what we set out to do. Indeed, what a charming custom that was. Being invited to a wedding in another country and taking part in such a distinctive tradition, this has been a novel and valuable experience for me. It was quite engaging. I'm sure this will liven up the wedding as well. Très bien! What a thrill this was! Yes, I was rather anxious myself. You didn't look that way to me. In hindsight, you were planning on taking merfoam, if need be, from the very start, weren't you? Oh, not at all. Why, the thought of taking merfoam never once crossed my mind. As long as everyone had fun, that's what matters. In fact, if any of you happen to get married to merfolk in the future, you must put on a Forever Float ceremony. What a lovely idea. The Leech family would give such an event their fullest support, of course. That seems real dang unlikely. Guys, the foreshadowing. The Floyd and Riddle foreshadowing. I kinda wish we could have been on a boat too with Grimm. We would have gotten our shit rocked though. We had to take the pictures. Guys, look at their wedding boat. That's so cute. I do wish, if I had a criticism of the event, I wish that we did get to see the wedding. Because I thought, like, you know, that would have been nice. Instead of 4 more chapters in the souvenir store, they had done 4 chapters after the actual thing. But I guess the point was that, like, I mean, based off of The Little Mermaid, the wedding seemed like a normal wedding. So I guess, like, it would just be a wedding. Like, there wouldn't be anything special about it. Whereas with this, like, this was the whole thing that we were set out to do. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I love how they made them look like Eric and Ariel. That's so good. I can't tell if this has a motif of anything. Like, it definitely has Little Mermaid energy, but it doesn't sound like it's taking a motif from any of the songs specifically. Like, this feels like a song that would be like in an online MMO game. You know what I mean? Like an online Disney MMO, or like a UB Funky's mini game or something like that. You guys know what I'm talking about? Whee! His suit's great. That's interesting. heard a bit of a under the sea. Like maybe they pulled a little, but I thought they were gonna do kiss the girl, so that's interesting. That was cute. I like how we got the visuals of how it all happened. That was helpful in the end. So yeah, I guess now, like, we can just wrap up our thoughts, you know? I may be biased because this is my first event, but it's one of my favorite events. But yeah, maybe shorten down the shopping chapters a little. I mean, I still liked it because we talked about the Dinglehopper and the Snorfblad and stuff, so I think it was still good. I like how they at least didn't have 10 chapters of shopping and then 10 chapters of food. Like, they sort of mixed them around, like they alternated. But yeah, I kind of wish we got to see the actual wedding ceremony. At the same time, maybe there's a reason why we didn't, just because it's just a regular wedding. It's kind of funny how you were talking about the SSR card events kind of flirt with you, and then Jade is literally like, you know, if any of you want to get married to a merfolk, oh, I just realized that, yeah, that could have also been to you, because I was thinking to myself, I was like, well, hold on. I was like, who can he possibly, well, he can't be the groom and be part of the ceremony. That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, you can't be talking about him, but, you know, maybe if somebody married Floyd and vice versa, I guess. But you're right, that they did mention that. It's kind of funny. It's a little sus. But yeah, so where would we put this? Like, where would we rank this in our events? I would say, let's focus on hometown, right? Better than White Rabbit, for sure. 100%. Better than Firelit Sky? Maybe for me personally. But I feel like Jamil had more of a character arc in Firelit Sky. If that makes sense. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I don't know. Cloud Calling on the Savannah. I guess if I had to rank them, I'd do Harveston, this event, Cloud Calling, White Rabbit, and Firelit Sky would go in there kind of in a nebulous, probably on the same tier as like Cloud Calling. I really liked Cloud Calling though, like I really liked it, but this had the perfect balance of like humor and lore and world building, so I feel like that's probably how I would rank them in terms of like we're going to the character's home sort of thing. Like, I feel like that this gave me some, like, White Rabbit, I don't know, they were not cooking with the second half of the event. It was so forced and divided, and I felt like there wasn't really a conflict in this event, but there didn't really need to be one, because the conflict was just like, okay, let's get the other boys better at rowing, like, you know? So, I don't think, right, it really needed like, you know, at the end of White Rabbit Fest, they randomly have those delinquents. I don't think we really needed, like, anything like that, you know? I think it was fine as it was. I like this more than some of the other events. I agree. And yeah, Little Mermaid's my favorite movie, so I may even like it more than whatever I ranked first. What did I say was better? Oh, Harveston. Yeah. Like, I might personally like it better than Harveston, but I think Harveston was just, what Harveston has that this doesn't is, like, beef with Royal Sword Academy. You know, Royal Sword Academy lore, I guess, made its way into Harveston. That's, like, something that has the edge over this, and also, like, Edea is really funny. But yeah, this is definitely a very well-written event. Again, it's hard for me to have a photographic memory of all of them, and you guys know I'm terrible at ranking things. I don't like to pit my queens against each other. But like, I felt like that it was a lot of fun. It wasn't really that funny though. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if I like burst out laughing like I did during, Radiant, like a Radiant reenactment. Like, Radiant reenactment was funny. Like, it was funny. Even though it was kind of lame, it was also really funny. And so maybe that's the only criticism that I'd have is that, like, because of the lineup here, all of the boys are very polite and, like, gallant, I guess? Gallant, whatever, like, you know what I mean? Because of that, we're kind of missing out on some humor, maybe? Because Rook, Riddle, and Malleus are so similar in their demeanor, in a way, you know? I don't
don't know who else I would bring with us, necessarily. Maybe, you know what I would have done? Okay, this might be controversial, but let me cook, okay. What I would have done is dragged Seebeck's ass along, right? And then have Seebeck be a little bit racist. Not as a joke, to be clear, but as like a character arc. He's like, why would a human ever get married to a mermaid? Like, maybe we should have had a King Triton surrogate, because we're already referencing the, like, other things about the Little Mermaid. Maybe we should have had a character mimic King Triton's behavior, and at the end, learn to, you know, suck it up, bro. Like, that would have added a little bit of a something, I think, maybe. Right? And I picked Seebeck just because he's like, oh, you humans, right? So the fact that a human, like if he thinks the mermaids are kind of like the Fae in the sense that they were like superior to the mortals, right? To the mere mortals. Like that could have been an interesting thing to do. I know Rook really likes Rowmance and stuff. I'd replace Riddle, to be honest. Riddle kind of brought nothing to this event, in my opinion. Malleus, it's good because, like, of the whole invitation and the Maleficent stuff, right? I felt like that was a good choice. Rook, I think Rook is just naturally romantic, but Riddle being part of this event was like a nothing burger. I guess they did kind of joke around about, like, oh, Floyd's nickname and, like, the teasing, right? They kind of relied on the relationship that Floyd and Riddle have together for some funny stuff. But, like, I think having Seebeck here would have made more sense. Yeah, like, I think that's the only reason why Riddle was included was because of his beef with the twins. Whereas, like, I feel like it would have been almost better to save Riddle for when they inevitably do a remix of this event and have Floyd be the one that goes instead of Jade. The reason why I'm saying it's inevitable, guys, is because I'm pretty sure Floyd is the most popular character in the entire game. So there ain't no way, right? There is no way that they are gonna pass up the opportunity to put Jade in that outfit. So, it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of time. Watch this space. But maybe this will be a situation where when they remix the event, they'll accidentally kind of make it better like they did with Fairy Gala, and then they'll add Seebeck instead of Malleus, and then we'll get mermaid human prejudice is what I'm getting at. But yeah, I really like this event. It's definitely a favorite of mine. I thought it was really well written, but it is kind of missing that humor just because of the lineup of characters that we have, right? But I like the lore. The world building was so good. And I like that, you know what was hilarious was that Jade and Floyd's parents are totally in the mob. I thought that was really funny. I know some Italians get really mad about that, like mobster stereotypes. I'm not mad. I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny. And like, you know, not that anyone's gonna come for me because there's only like, what? There's 7 of you and 10 of you. Okay, there's 17 people here. My 17 disciples. I doubt this will break containment, but like, you know, I'm saying this as somebody that's like, my grandfather had interactions with actual mob people. You know what I mean? Like when he was alive. Like he used to tell us stories of actual mobsters, all right? So I get it. I understand why Italians, like not Italian Americans, but like actual Italians in Italy are like kind of still offended at the stereotypes, but at the same time, like my grandfather literally, he was interacting with mob people. He was sent on errands to go see mob people, right? So even though it's a stereotype, it's still true, and it's not just true in America, it's also true in Italy. This happened to him while he was in Italy. Like while he was a young boy, right? You know, making peace with the mob family of the village. Like, it's true! So it's not a stereotype if it's also kind of true, you know what I mean? Were the mob people nice? Guys, you know, I wish I could remember this story and tell it as well as he did. But yeah, as far as I know, as far as I remember, you know, maybe my mom, if I got my mom down here, she could tell it with the exact details, but as far as I remember, as the story went, they, like, invited my grandfather, right, into the house. They, like, fed him, right? They sent him on his way with whatever he was sent over to go do or collect. So, like, I think the way he used to tell it was, like, he was, like, shitting himself scared, right? Like, he was terrified, but, like, yeah, like, they treated it, you know, they gave him hospitality, basically, so I always like that story. I think it's funny. But yeah, I think it's kind of funny that they would do that in this event, because, yeah, I didn't know it was going to be, like, Italy-inspired, because The Little Mermaid takes place in Denmark, but I guess it's probably easier for the food and stuff to be Italian-inspired, so I appreciated that as well. I thought that was great. But I think I still want to know what happened with Grimm and Georgina. I'm sure she squeezed him. Because even though she has no magic, she still is a moray, so I think that she squeezed him the same way that, like, Jade, or sorry, the same way that Floyd can squeeze people. I think that's what happened. But I am going to abandon you guys because I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. And this isn't even counting the audio, or sorry, the video issues. Like, if we look on YouTube, I think YouTube will give us our actual number for how long we've been streaming. Yeah, we've almost been streaming for 5 hours on YouTube because we had 20 minutes of yapping and also technical difficulties, so I am gonna abandon you guys now because I thought that this would only take 4 hours, but I'm happy we did it all today. I'm happy we didn't give up. You know, perseverance is good, all of that sort of thing. But tomorrow, I'm pretty sure tomorrow anyway, tomorrow will be the last Twisted Wonderland event ever, apparently. Wait a minute. Okay, so hold on a second. January, February, March, and April. So Ian hasn't gotten a new event since April? That seems a little crazy, actually. That seems a little nuts. Especially because Popcorn Panic, I know they rerun some, right? So, like, technically, wait a minute, but there was nothing in May. Fairy Gala was in June. And ever since, what have we been doing? In July and August, I feel like they've just been rerunning Culinary Crucible. I guess we're only halfway through August. Anyway, my point is, has the game been kind of quiet this year? I guess they've been releasing overblock cards. I guess that's what they've been doing, so they expect people to be, like, doing the main story, I guess? I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Like, look at what they've reran this year. At least these are the ones that I've completed, I guess. I mean, I didn't complete Culinary Crucible, but never mind. Like, they reran White Rabbit, they did Radiant Reenactment, and then we had Popcorn Panic, and now we've gotten nothing. I mean, I know we're gonna get stuff around Halloween, obviously. But, like, anyway, it's been really quiet this year, seemingly. But, of course, we're going to have Halloween soon. You know, I'll probably be away on my job by the time Halloween starts, but anyhow. We'll cross that bridge, or as I like to say, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. I don't know, guys. Depending on how much Twisted Wonderland happens, maybe I can just wait until I get home again, and then we'll do this all over again. How many events can they possibly release in the last year? You know, between when I'm gone? Because this year they've done nothing so far. It's been 6 months and they've only had one new event. If I was caught up, I wouldn't have streamed Twisted Wonderland since April. That's kind of a crazy thought. I'm pretty sure for this Halloween, we're getting the second half of Nightmare Before Christmas with the Oogie Boogie character. I think. Yeah. I think that's what they're going to do. I don't know. I think that they'll give us whatever Halloween JP had last year, but this Halloween, I don't think we actually know what this Halloween is going to be. Yet. Oh, I thought that would be on Christmas? I mean, I think they're gonna try to, like, overlay it almost, right? Because usually they do, like, one book every 3 weeks. So what they'll probably do, Cloud, is they'll probably, if I had to guess, they'll start on, like, October 21st or something. I'm just making up stuff, right? They'll probably start over Halloween, but then they will, go into Christmas. Like, it'll end around Christmas time, I'd say. But yeah, I think without further ado, I'm gonna go. That was a weird way to phrase that. Without further ado, goodbye. Usually I'd say without further ado, we're gonna start. But thank you guys for joining me. Thank you guys for sitting through my technical difficulties, my unmedicated line reads, and also my snacking. I really appreciate it. I hope that you guys still had a good experience and this was still fun. I mean, I feel like I was still competent, obviously, you know. It's different for me not being on my meds. At the same time, time seemed to fly by faster without my medication, so pros and cons, I guess, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, have a good night, finish your homework. Whoever was doing their homework, finish your homework, please. I will not be held responsible if you forget to hand in your homework. But I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, Twitch chat, goodbye.